Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial all the way up to award-winning Heaven's Ward? No restrictions on playtime.
Oh, I'm going to cough. What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, 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 glorious video gaming day? Hello, Cashew. Hello, Wilconek. Hello, Streamlabs. Hope that you're all having a fine time. I'm just gonna switch over to the scene. Maybe some stuff will start happening soon. There's probably music playing here too, right? Hello, fellow World War. Hello. How excited are you for this expansion reveal, dude? I'm hyped out of my mind. You know, they did such a good job with Shadowlands overall. You know, they really listen. Like, you know, you can't expect it to be perfect the first time around. They really listen to our feedback at the start of the after the start of the expansion when they can get that feedback, right? And then it's near perfect now, right? They even introduced walking on water, which has been like, is this going to be straight into the cinematic? Right. Oh my god, there's dragons! Why's the audio so low? Oh.
For the Alliance!
What in German? Nice. New graphics that is real life.
For Azeroth!
Nice. Nice, they had all the characters in there, all the people.
Hi everyone, I'm John Haidt, General Manager for Warcraft, and with me today are my friends Ian Hazacostas, who is the Game Director for World of Warcraft.
Ian Hazacostas?
And Holly Longdale, who leads up the production team for WoW Classic. I really appreciate you tuning in. I know we're really excited to be able to give you updates on what's happening in World of Warcraft. But first, I want to thank our community for all the feedback you've given us this year, and especially our Community Council. You've helped shape and influence the updates that we've done recently and what you're going to see in the upcoming year.
Oh my god,
really,
the condescending nodding.
In particular, the story of the last 9 months or so of this expansion is all about the community, and it's shaped by what we've been hearing from them, and us realizing as a team that we just collectively needed to do a better job of making sure the community felt heard. And so that led us to the changes we made in 9.15, but also really re-examining some of the assumptions and foundations of World of Warcraft about things like character investment and mains versus alts, or how catch-up should work, or the appropriate role of friction in our systems. And I think 9.15 represented a step in the direction of letting players have more freedom to play World of Warcraft the way they want to play it.
Am I buffering?
And we really built our Eternity's End content update from the ground up around those principles.
What are some of the things that the community said that influenced your decisions for Eternity's End?
Things like the method and pacing of acquisition of the Covenant Legendary item, tons of tuning, and I think every step of the way, we were listening to make sure that we were carrying forward those lessons learned in the course of 915 into Eternity's End and beyond.
So WoW Classic was really
It's
came
just
about
kind of
because
low
of the
quality.
community.
Yeah, they continue to help guide and support us as Classic evolves.
World of
Like-
Warcraft
like the
has
bitrate
always
looks
been
pretty bad.
about the world and the players that inhabit it.
Yeah,
And
it
we
looks
are,
like
in
it
a lot of
hasn't been
ways,
for a while,
curators
yeah.
and caretakers of that journey and of that experience. And so once this Classic community formed and grew, we had to listen to them.
It's this tide of listening to the community and paying attention to what is a good experience for our players now. And where we really saw a sea change in this idea is with our Season of Mastery realm, which is a Season of Fresh Start Classic. And initially we were talking about it like it was going to be like a fresh start. Let's try this experiment in a season. It'll be about a year long. And then when the community found out about it, we started seeing this upswell.
Yeah, the team just took that idea and ran with it and turned, what started out as a small community project into this Soul of Iron system that became a centerpiece of Season of Mastery and a whole new opt-in hardcore mode
Oh,
that we've
boy.
seen communities built around.
Yeah.
Lots of,
Just get to the
thrilling
expansion,
victory
please.
and painful defeat.
5 hours. I made it 5 hours.
Yeah, and it continues. Like Burning Crusade Classic, we wanted to balance the Paladin seals between Horde and Alliance, so we made an addition there. We wouldn't have gotten there without the community's input.
So, influence the community. You've got another update, and
Nice
pretty
indeed.
significant controversial
indeed.
change for this.
Yeah, cross-faction play coming in 925, which is on a public test ROM now as a big
And
centerpiece.
cross faction. You're breaking
made
with a
that right now?
17-year tradition.
Yeah, it's something. It was not an easily made decision by any means, and I think this is another one of those areas where really we try to take to heart community feedback and requests and ask ourselves as a team whether there's a way to accommodate such an earnestly held desire and still feel like we're being true to the roots of the game. I think players desire to play with their friends who might prefer a different faction, or to play with the faction that they more closely identify with, even though their raid group is elsewhere.
It's really important for me. I play a lot of alts, and I love
Nothing. They've
absorbing
just
the
been sitting on
stories
this table nodding like
space,
this.
and having that ability to play with all of my friends across factions is fantastic.
At the end of the day, the battle cry is for the Horde. It's not against the Alliance. It's not death to the Alliance. It's about pride in one's faction. And I think there's a way to preserve that and even strengthen that while giving players the ability to make the same choice we've seen the greatest heroes make time and time again.
I can't wait to do this. I'm seeing a lot of my friends that I never knew had a
Yeah.
max level character in the other faction suddenly come out of the woodwork.
And then, with these cross-faction groups, many of them are going to be diving into something new that we're doing to kind of cap off Shadowlands, a Season 4. Kind of a remix, a bit of a greatest hits, revisiting all of our raid zones across the expansion, bringing in some familiar older favorites into the Mythic Plus rotation. And we recognize this is kind of a closing chapter, a little bit of a send-off to Shadowlands. As everyone gets ready for what happens next and what will come next, want to give a fun new challenge for everyone to sink their teeth into.
Really cool stuff for Modern WoW players. I'm super excited about the gear upgrades that you're going to give me and the chance to go back and play some of those awesome raids.
There's a lot to explore. Very exciting.
For our next adventure in World of Warcraft, we're going to go back to Azeroth. We're going to a space with high fantasy. I mean, our fans of Azeroth for a long time. This has been kind of the foundation of much of the
Steal
lore
women's
of WoW.
breast milk, yes.
So, without further ado, let's watch the cinematic.
Oh, damn. Here we go. Dragon boobs. Dragon boobs for sure. Oh, God.
The world has been sundered. It cries out in pain. We must go to its aid. We entrust our ancestral home to you, the Watchers.
Ah, it was under the sea. Oh, never mind.
Let the land slumber, hidden even from our own eyes.
Of course it was
You will
hidden.
feel our return in the waking of the land. Then, you must light the beacon of Tearhold, lest the path home be lost to us forever.
Of course it was hidden. The stone shards. Damn, dude, they only had one guy left, and he was just standing by the coast for no reason. It's the Gialer, the good twin of the jailer. Oh damn, they're king. Is it gonna be a dragon though? Oh, he's pulling he's doing a Thor. He's doing the Thor thing. Dragon defense. Oh, bye-bye. Is he gonna get saved by dragon the last second? There she is.
The world is healing.
Oh my god, where
But
else
her
these
fate
shit come from?
is yet uncertain. Together, we shall be Azeroth's protectors once again. Here, the new age of dragons shall begin.
Dragons!
Dragons.
This is so cool.
No one saw it coming.
No one saw it coming. Carefully kept secret. But seriously, I mean, what did we just see there?
The awakening of the Dragon Isles, the return of dragons, the dawn of a
Have
new
you
age.
ever heard of the Dragon Eye
We've seen
slumbering?
Rathian searching for his father's legacy, searching for the Dragon Isles. There's a reason why he hasn't been able to find them until now.
The beacon going off, is that summoning the dragons?
It is removing the concealment that had hidden the Dragon Isles from the world, but also beckoning the dragons back urgently in a time of need.
I assume pretty good variety of locales within the Dragon Isles.
Yes, the Dragon Isles, as kind of standard for WoW expansion, consist of 5 zones, 4 standard leveling zones, and a new starter zone that we'll get to in a second.
Can you talk a little bit about how the team found ways to thread the
Hidden
dragon
Island,
aspects throughout the environments?
The Dragon Isles are a place that is lush and primal, bursting with elemental energy. As Azeroth herself reawakens, those primal forces are expressed throughout the environment, whether it's magma activity, volcanic activity, whether it's the icy wastes of the Azure Span, and each one of those has a connection to a dragonflight that we've seen before. And it's going to be an amazing place for players to arrive at and explore.
All right, you know I'm going to ask.
Yes, okay, so
Can I be a dragon?
let's start getting into some features here
No.
and what Dragonflight means for you as well as just a place. So first off, yes, we have an all-new playable race, the Drakthir race. This is a dragon, a draconic race, but dragons in Warcraft have the ability to take on a humanoid form.
What classes can they be?
They have unique abilities as literally a dragon. That doesn't quite fit any of our existing classes. And so what we're doing is this is not just a new race, but it's also a new class. You know, adding a new race to World of Warcraft, and not just an allied race, is something that we don't do lightly. But telling this expansion, this story, so focused around dragons, felt like the perfect time for it.
Oh,
so if you are a
God.
Drakthir, you will be the Evoker class. Drakthir can only be Evokers,
Oh, God.
Evokers can only be Drakthir. And the reason why only a Drakthir could be an Evoker is that an Evoker is really combining the ability to call upon the magic of the different aspects with the unique physical gifts that a Drakthir has. The ability to actually take flight and do an Onyxia
No, I'm not
style,
okay.
strafing deep breath over the battlefield, land on the other side,
God, I'm not
knock
okay.
everyone back with a wing buffet, and then unleash
Oh,
your magical
God.
abilities.
Yes, please.
The Evoker has 2 specializations. They're a hybrid of either range DPS or healer. And they wear mail armor. We figured, you know, with the new hero classes we've added over the years, we have enough melee, we don't need more of those. And also probably don't need any more leather wearers.
The raid leaders are going to love you for that.
Exactly. This is definitely a hero class. And so that means that, you know, like the Death Knights before them
Mail
or Demon
armor?
Hunters, they will be starting level 58. And then they're going to have a
Good
new
thing I don't give a
starter
fuck
zone.
about-
So
I
they're
don't
gonna have a
either.
slightly
It's just
different journey
shocking.
into the Dragon Isles
It's
as
just
opposed to the rest of us that
very
are sailing
shocking.
there from other parts of Azeroth.
Can you talk a little bit about the customizations? Like what is going to be able to identify my Drakthir character?
Basically anything and everything. You know, skin color, hair color, jewelry, tattoos, other adornments.
they
You can
look
make
very-
this
they look
character
very cute
the
in their
expression
human
of
forms.
Your identity.
They look
in
very
Azeroth.
cute in their human
New
forms.
zone, new class,
Yep.
new race. Well, tell us about some of the
But
system
they stole
updates.
those from
Features.
Final Fantasy.
Of course,
so-
the new expansion brings with it, you know, new systems,
dragons
new
and hulks.
features. I think in recent expansions, one of the things we've tended to do is really have these deep features that were closely tied to a specific expansion that would then get left behind as we moved on.
Okay.
And we've heard loud and clear from players that, you know, it's kind of a bummer to start off every new expansion by leaving a large part of your character behind, by leaving a large part of your progression behind. So this time around, what we're doing is really pouring all of our energy into permanent revamps, overhauls, and improvements to World of Warcraft's core systems.
Okay.
Things like our progression systems, in this case, our talent system is something that we want to completely revamp. We want to take a look at our UI. We want to take a look at professions.
So with the talent revamp and the arrival of Classic, did you
They
learn
look
anything about
very
how our
weird.
talents work?
They look
I think seeing a
very
new generation of
strange.
players play with those talents and work through those talent trees really underscored some of the things that, frankly, we lost when we shifted to the Mists of Pandaria style talents and beyond. A big piece of that was some of just the granularity, the feeling of getting a level and spending a point to customize your character to make yourself a bit better in some specific way. But also, you know, that sense of hybridity that you could have. That's something that we've largely lost. And so the new talent system avoids directly pitting player power throughput choices directly against those sort of utility hybrid choices, because we know that there's always a right outcome there. And we also understand that, you know, there's a lot of strength in the flexibility of the modern talent
Yeah, I don't
system
know.
to let players customize their talents for a particular encounter or for dungeons versus PvP, and we don't want to lose any of that.
So John, UI?
Oh my God. Yes, I got this 30-inch monitor trying to keep track of where I am on the map, all my buffs, and oh, over here, what's going on in chat. It has literally made my eyes go like this. So
And you're not alone in that. We've made a lot of incremental changes and additions over the years, But really, this
Or
is a
just have
revamp.
cat
This is an
goes like a
overhaul.
normal game,
and
yeah.
so we're excited to really modernize the look and feel while staying true to the origins of World of Warcraft. Now, at the same time, we're not looking to take away the sort of power user customization there. Add-ons are still there if you want them, but we want a much better
The website is
default
up.
out-of-the-box experience.
We can check
for
it out
all players,
afterwards.
new and
Link
old
it.
alike.
And can I reduce elements, remove elements, if I want to explore the world and see the beauty
I
of
mean, this looks
Azeroth?
great.
When it comes to specific elements, as much as possible, we want to let players choose what to show and what to hide so that they can control it themselves.
You mentioned professions. I have a critical question about this.
Go on.
Can I wear a chef's hat?
Yeah, I knew it.
Our approach to professions in Dragonflight is really all about delivering on fantasy and identity as a crafter. And so if you want to be a serious blacksmith, if you want to be a great leather worker, we want to deliver the ability to invest time and energy into that, become a master crafter, be able to make items that are in demand, interact with the community. One of
Okay.
the big pieces that we want to do to support that is a new work order system to have a bit more convenience than just spamming trade chat all day. But if you are someone, you're not yourself a blacksmith, but you have a bunch of mats and you want them forged into a great sword, you can put that work order up, list your mats, offer a commission, and a skilled blacksmith can
that
come
is a
along
great
and make
system.
you the weapon of your dreams.
That is a great system.
I think we left out one thing, though. You can be a Drakthir, go to Dragon Isles. Can I have a dragon?
What's the fantasy of dragons if not soaring over the lands?
It's
And so we're really
TBC.
excited
It's TBC.
to introduce a feature that we're calling dragon riding. It's
No
dynamic.
shot.
With,
Riding a
everything
dragon?
From
We can
momentum
finally
to
ride
dive
dragons?
bombs, the ability to just sort of build
No
that speed
shot.
up and feel the world rushing past you in a way that should be much more exciting than traditional flight that we've made available in the past.
We can
but
ride
it's also available
dragons.
for players through a customizable dragon mount right from the start.
So this is a skill you learn
That
over
actually
time,
sounds very
right?
cool,
to
though. That
become an
sounds very
awesome
cool.
dragon rider.
Yes, you'll be able to sort of upgrade aspects of your flight, but you will have this new form of flight from the start. And the Dragon Companion that you have is, of course, very thoroughly customizable, which is a new thing for us for mounts. This is not just a generic dragon that everyone has, but a drake that is yours.
A
What do you want its scales to
Drakthir,
look
some might say, a
like, horns,
Drakthir.
the shape of its head, other attachments, armor pieces, and more. Take your pick.
This is so cool.
So yes, the Dragonflight expansion is going to see players leveling to 70, going to the all-new continent of the Dragon Isles, which consists of 5 zones, 4 standard leveling zones, and a new starter zone for our Drakthir class, as well as a range of systems revamps, such as a new talent system, an overhaul and update to our UI, and an entirely fresh look at professions, with more depth than ever
The
before.
profession thing sounds pretty
Also,
decent.
getting around the Dragon Isles is going to come in the form of dragon
But
riding,
Guild Wars
which lets you
abilities by mount?
customize
Yeah,
and
that could be
upgrade
cool.
your own mount so that you can fly, in a sense, from the start. And of course, as with any new expansion, we have a new set of dungeons, a raid, and much more to come.
We also
Here's
have an
us.
alpha that will be starting up in the future.
Check out our website for more information, and keep an eye out for those opt-in signups if you want to help us test out Dragonflight and give us even more feedback to make it better.
We do have a deep dive that follows this, so please stay around. Classic players, we haven't forgotten about you. You could probably guess where we're going to go next.
No
One of the
shot.
all-time
They're doing
favorite
Cataclysm?
expansions for World of Warcraft. Let's watch the cinematic.
Oh shit, they're doing Cataclysm this early?
We had forgotten. Did you think we had
Why is this so blurry? Is it meant to be like that?
just begun? My king yet.
Would you do this?
Warcraft 2 remake. The music is so good, but what is the rest of this
My
movie be?
son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas.
What's with this like hype trailer? Just
When
give
my
us the
days
normal
have come
trailer.
to an end, you shall be king.
2023, damn. 2022? Wasn't DBC just
Just
released?
incredible, isn't it? Every time I see the cinematic, I get chills. No pun intended, I get chills. As you saw, Wrath of the Lich King Classic is coming this year. It brings back so many memories. When you see that cinematic, what do you remember
No, it
from
wasn't
Wrath of the Lich King?
No. it was
Anytime you want to
last
talk
year, I
about
think.
undead frozen dragons, how can you not go back to Syndragosa as the source? That was the first expansion I played with my youngest son. So I can remember on that platform, black goo and chunks of ice falling off and having to repeat that battle with the Lich King. But when we finally downed him, it was such an incredible moment. He jumped up out of his room and I jumped up out of my office.
Did anyone ask?
Did it.
Someone remember anyone
So
asking?
it's a very
Or
lasting
did I
tale
miss
for
that?
me.
So as you know, with this expansion, you will, in pre-patch, be able to play the Death Knight. They will start at level 55. You don't have to have a high-level character to make a Death Knight, so everyone will be able to make one.
We're excited to give players some time before Wrath officially launches to get geared up and ready to jump into Northrend with everybody else.
And there are so many zones and areas to explore in Northrend, and I want us to talk about some of our favorites. So for me, Grizzly Hills has a very special place in my heart. The music was some of the best I've experienced.
They would say the same
in
here. I was
World
like,
of
yeah, Grizzly
Warcraft.
Hill's the
I
best by
still
far.
only make my way all the way up to Storm Peaks to try and find the time-lost proto-drake and have yet to get it.
I've got to say Dragonblight. The wide open nature of the zone, Wormrest Temple in the center of it, it's an unforgettable expansion as both a
Come with
developer and a player and kind of
Reborn,
making that
and
transition
then I will not
from
approving
one
and
to
not
the
play
other.
it.
Now let's talk about some changes. So one thing we looked at is Dungeon Finder, and it feels like how we envision Classic, Dungeon Finder is not a good fit for our community.
That was kind of the first step that may have eroded some of that social fabric. Now, as people have gone through the experience of going back to vanilla, rebuilding those groups, relying on each other, not wanting necessarily a random participant just to show up and then leave.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
But today, you
Interesting.
can do that in Shadowlands. You'll be able to do that in Dragonflight. It's a self-selected group of people who specifically want that different experience.
Yes.
Let's make sure that's what we continue to give them.
What?
That leads right into arena teams in Burning Crusade Classic. So we listened to the community and we removed that because individual rating is preferable and a better experience for them than arena teams. Also, with Wrath of the Lich King, Barbershop, which allows you to customize your character.
Okay.
We're going to be adding a few more options that were not existing when Wrath launched. But also there's another side of this where we are not going to charge a real money fee. It was a paid character customization fee, right?
Yeah.
It seems the right thing to do that just be available in game
Okay.
for gold and we add more options to it, right?
It's sort of like spell batching in a sense. There's a lot of technical advancements, and it's not about the philosophy of what makes Classic classic and what brings people together. It's just what's the better experience, and let's not artificially restrict something that we can provide a better version of just for the sake of nostalgia. And we're happy to say this is one of those cases.
So Wrath, the level cap's being increased to level 80, so we'll be introducing a level 70 boost so that players who want to get in with their friends
Very
or
nice.
just explore Northrend right
Yeah,
away
we
will be
reckon
able
to
to
World
do
of
that.
Warcraft.
You can't apply it to a Death Knight, but you will be able to use it otherwise. And of course, we have Inscription, a whole new profession.
Yeah, that's
so we're
I'm
really
gonna play that
excited
soon.
about
I'm gonna play
yeah,
that soon.
and as we continue this road to Wrath, we're going to be looking to getting a lot more feedback on beta, and we'll make changes as we need to.
Such an exciting time to be playing World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
We have the return
Yeah,
and the Wrath of
yeah,
Lich
yeah.
King for classic fans, and taking us somewhere new with Dragonflight. We're so excited to be able to bring these adventures to you. Don't forget, there's a deep dive on Dragonflight where you're going to get a lot more information.
No shot.
Thank you so much for spending this time with us, and we'll see you in Azeroth.
And
Thank
we'll
you,
see you
yeah,
in Northrend.
And in the Dragon Isles.
Yeah, they're adding Inscription. The Dragonfly Deep Dive, I'm not watching that. Oh, man.
Hi there. Welcome to the Dragonflight Deep Dive. I'm
Okay,
Steve
let's watch the
Demeter.
story part.
And I'm Taryn Gregory.
Let's watch
Starting
the
it
story
off here,
part.
we're going to talk about the setting and the story of Dragonflight.
We've got this great expansion, exciting pre-render trailer that everyone just watched. So let's talk about
Very
the
exciting.
setting
Very
for
exciting.
Dragonflight, the Dragon Isles.
Dragon Isles have been known for a long time in Warcraft history
Yeah.
as a mysterious place where the dragons
And
came
we
from
hid it
long
away with
ago,
the
but we never
shadows.
knew much more than that.
We're going to this place that is kind of the broodlands of all the dragonflights, the place where they nested, where they built their civilization. The Dragon Isles was the center of the dragon's kingdom when the world was young and the mortal races were just starting to form kingdoms of their own. But when the Legion invaded for that War of the Ancients, that sundering that resulted from the explosion of the Well of Eternity, broke the world.
Literal sundering of the continents of Azeroth.
And because of the breaking of the world, that magic
from
kind
Wheel
of
of Time,
drained
breaking
away,
of
and
from
the
Wheel of
land
Time.
went dormant. So they had to leave the Dragon Isles behind. And as we saw in the pre-render, they left behind some Titan Watchers to look
Titan
over
Watchers,
the land. And when someday they hoped that elemental energy would resurge once again and draw the dragons home and reestablish their kingdom.
And that's when the message goes out to the flights, and they
and
feel
if that
it
one
in their
guy
bones.
survived, they would
Now
not be
it's
able
the
to get back
time
home, so
for
that
the
makes
sky
sense.
to light up with the colors of the aspects once again, and for Alex Straza and the others to come home. But the land has changed a lot in all these thousands of years they've been away, and some very old threats have awakened as well.
We're looking into the culture of dragons as they exist in Warcraft.
Dragons, as we know them today, were very different in the early past, the early history of Azeroth.
They were? They
much
changed
more
over
primitive,
10,000
much more
years?
savage. What we now know as proto-dragons.
And then some of the dragons were empowered to become the aspects. The green flight, red flight, blue flight, bronze flight, black flight. Each with unique powers, each with the ability to protect the world in different ways.
Yeah,
These
protect the
pillars
world.
of draconic power appointed to defend Azeroth from threats within and without.
Dragons used that power both for good in the case of most of the aspects, but also for nefarious reasons in the case of the black dragonflight led by Neltharion, who would become Deathwing.
And what we will find in Dragonflight is that some of these ancient divisions run deep. And so it begs the question, where do we go from here? If this is an opportunity to reclaim their legacy, to be the protectors as the
legacy is
mentioned
very
that
important.
they once were.
To do that, they're going to need the help of our heroes, our players, to come to the Dragon Isles with them.
We can help them with that.
Some of these reawakening challenges.
Because they couldn't do that
it's not
themselves.
just that this land is peacefully waiting for the dragons to return and reclaim it. There's those old enemies that have awakened as well.
They left
One of
old
those
enemies on
being
their
a
island.
race of kind of
that
elemental
they
half-giants.
hid in the shadows?
The Dragon Isles isn't just populated by dragons or just by the Jarradin. There's also many other occupants here in the Dragon Isles that have been here either just recently or for
Warriors
a while, including a fan favorite coming back, the Tuskar.
That's going to be awesome. We've got other cultures there as well in the Dragon Isles. We're going to find out about a civilization of centaurs that predates the ones that arose on Kalimdor much later.
And some of our favorite characters that we've seen over the last few expansions, such as Rathian.
Dalaran.
And whether he's ready to step up into a leadership role, or if there are other alternatives out there that would be better suited to the job of being the aspect of the Black Dragonfly.
I think one thing the players are going to be really excited about this expansion is the new playable race.
Oh yeah, look at them. Oh, they're so cool.
And this is something that Neltharion,
you can be a
before he was
dragon.
Deathwing, before he went full crazy world dragon, that he put into motion.
Neltharion saw those primalists that were kind of breaking away
we learned that in
from
Classic WoW.
the aspects and what they wanted. And so in those first experiments, he took the essence of dragons, their strength, their nobility,
the essence of
their
like,
wisdom,
of like humans.
and he combined it with that scrappiness, that adaptability that the mortal races have. And he wanted to use that to create the ideal soldier in his mind, the Drakthir.
Sexy,
exploration is really one of the key themes
fire
of
breathing.
this expansion. We're going to be going to this ancient place that the dragons left behind long ago. So we've made these huge zones with all kinds of places to delve into and find little treasures and little secrets tucked away. It's going to be a lot of fun for players
I love
to be
secrets.
exploring
What is that?
these landscapes.
Oh, they're old Murlocs.
So
There's
much
old Murlocs there.
architectural history and how clearly aspirational was the kingdom of the dragons and how it lost so much. And the themes of trying to return to that, to try to find your legacy, to try to figure out who you were before everything went awry. But there's questions, thematic questions of what does it mean to be true to your legacy?
Yeah, what does it mean to be a dragon?
Repeat the mistakes of the past.
The dragons have had to learn those lessons just like the mortal kingdoms have had to.
Yeah, they
I think
have
that's one of
10,000
the
years to do
reasons
that.
why the dragons see this now as the time that they have to return and they have to step up once again as protectors of Azeroth. We're helping the dragons because the
protectors
dragons have
after
helped
we
us in the past
did all the
too.
work.
So by using the Explorers League and the Reliquary together, that allows us to delve into.
We didn't need protectors when that guy shoved the sword through the planet. We need them now. After we defeated the jailer.
In all of its visual splendor, I get so excited for the prospect of a truly Azerothian adventure alongside Caligos, along with Wrath and
Caligos, yeah, that guy.
With Ysera's daughter Marithra.
Oh,
as
Marithra.
each one of them is trying to find
she was really good in
their
that
own
book.
flights. I am taken by the exploration and the potential for adventure and just new horizons within this world.
There's going to be
Whether the dragons come back now,
from that time past, that history that only the dragons
decided they have to be
knew
the
for
protectors of
longest time.
Azeroth.
We're going to be able to explore that.
It really feels like just a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
So now we're going to turn things over to some of our colleagues who will take you on that deep dive into the locations and the features
that is so cool.
of Dragonflight.
All right, that's enough for me. That's enough for me. I'm gonna play video games. whatever else they have to say. Well, do you guys really want to watch the rest, or how long is this gonna last? Do we want to watch everything, or? I mean, I'm up for it if people want to see everything. Do people want to see everything, or do we watch everything? I'm up for whatever people want to do. This could be one of the expansions ever. I mean, if like I said, if people really want to watch it, we'll watch it. But I feel like I've had enough. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm up for it. Okay, sure. Let's watch everything then. Let's just lose ourselves in the music.
Hello, I'm Stephanie.
I'm Josh.
I'm Jackie.
And I'm Gary.
And we're part of the teams that are building the first two zones that you'll encounter in the Dragon Isles, the Waking Shore and the Onaran Plains.
Nothing makes sense so far, by the way.
The very first zone
in
Dragonflight you're going to come to is the Waking Shores. It's wild, untamed land. It's waking up around you too, and the elements are just going crazy.
The art team again has hit it out of the park.
You'll see like a lava mountain flowing in through the beach, giant proto-dragons swooping down, gobbling up members of your expedition.
We have such rife opportunities to show elementals rising up because of the crazy magic that's flying around.
The one of the things I love is just how you get to the Dragon Isles, right? So you're gonna get on your boat in Stormwind or Orgrimmar, and the first thing you do is sail between like the dragon ruin architectures. The boats come right alongside each other. You can jump from one boat to the other and just start causing havoc on the other faction's boat.
Why spoil it?
For those who love PvP, this is a great opportunity for War Mode.
It's free for all out there. It's gonna be great. But it's okay. There's an innkeeper on the beach, so that if you're in that situation and you don't want to be in war mode anymore, you can just hop out right there.
One thing I love, one thing I really love about this so far is I love the idea of taking the boat to get to this new island and getting ganked on the boat. Like that, I'm so excited for that specifically. That sounds so much fun.
Working together.
The Horde and Alliance are sending an expedition together. It's not the military, it's not the soldiers. This is the scientists, the settlers, exploring this new land. So it's a lot more optimistic tone.
One of my favorite things about the Waking Shores is the Red Dragonflight, led by Queen Alexstrasza, the Lifebinder. They have the mandate of nurturing and protecting all life, which means Horde and Alliance, Gorloks, trolls, everybody. So they take that duty seriously. When the Horde and the Alliance come to the Waking Shores, they want to be there to help guide the people through the new land and welcome them. But they're not the only one in the Waking Shores.
We have the ancestral home of the Black Dragonflight there too, which has fallen on tough times since Deathwing's descent. And so Rathian's coming over to the Isles with us.
Why have they fallen on tough times?
And he's going to try and come to terms with the state of the Dragonflight, which is a few royal draconids and dragon spawn trying to hold their ground. What can the future of the Dragonflight be if it's just Rathian? Because it's not just the dragons that are coming back to the Dragon Isles, but also their longtime rival, the Jarden.
I love the Jarden so much. They're half giants that wield the power of magma. And when the Waking Shores and the Dragon Isles went to slumber, they also slumbered. They're back now, and they are ready to raise chaos.
Yeah, they're massive. They're riding giant lava mammoths, parading around, just stomping on your face.
And they were the enemies of the Dragonfly for so long. They fought against the Red Dragonfly, hunted dragons down, and they're really taking this opportunity to rise up. As the Red Dragonfly have the mandate of nurturing life, they don't want to just stomp out the Jarden completely, but they want to make sure that they don't have the power to affect those around them negatively, to make sure they don't go on a rampage and destroy the ecosystem that has been created here.
And so those are awesome things in the Waking Shore, but Steph, there really is only one right answer for the best thing in Waking Shores, right?
What?
This is true. Ducks.
We finally have those webbed feet hooligans in our game. We cracked the technology.
They can figure it out, they can fly.
You should be proud.
Thank you.
It's gonna be awesome.
The Onaran Plains come right after the Waking Shores. It's so breathtaking at first glance.
The Onaran Plains are big, wide open plains. And the player is going to be constricted a little bit, and then you see this big contrast of a zone. We don't always get that opportunity, that cinematic
Thank you for
moment where the
just telling
player
us about
can
it,
have
though,
a framed view when they see
we're not
this
gonna
area.
care about it.
Come out and you got that postcard shot of the plains. And then you see this giant fire proto-dragon breathing fire, and a herd of centaur like harpoon down the proto-dragon.
Well, I don't think
crash
we see it
into the
anymore.
ground.
I
and
know
the first
about
thing
it
you get
now,
to do is go help them kill the proto-dragon. Like, how cool is that?
That's awesome. I don't need to do it anymore now.
Onara
That's great.
is the wild god of the wind.
Yeah, but it's always something you
She's
might be able
appeared
to have to
before
play
as,
it, yeah.
This big
Just tell us
spirit
everything.
eagle. She's the one who guided the centaur to the Dragon Isles many, many years ago. She blessed them, took their caravan across, and then showed them the plains.
How fun at the
They need to
beginning
tell
of
you
this
this?
expansion
Why?
was exploring the culture of the centaur.
The centaur
You
are
won't
these
notice
mighty,
it, true.
awesome hunters that back when they first came to the Dragon Isles, they fought the green dragons all day long. Eventually they realized that we're strong, you're strong, maybe we should stop decimating each other's people. We'll make peace, we'll make an agreement. You guys hang out in the groves and the centaur will hang out in the plains. But now the dragons have been gone for 10,000 years. And the centaur have come so far since then. And they've been here, and they've been existing and developing their culture. They all came over as one clan led by the mighty Maru Kantira, and they founded a new life here. So if you want to get across, you have to follow their rules and their traditions. You have to earn their trust. You are the first outsiders to come in generations upon generations.
You're like
The centaur
a
might
demigod.
rule the open plains, but the green dragons make their home in the groves. And those groves are absolutely gorgeous.
And how great
this
a
is like
job it
any
is that
place
we
we've
have
ever
where I
been
can
to
take
before.
all of this beautiful artwork and build these beautiful fantasy groves, high fantasy. We want
High
to do lots of
fantasy?
things with an open plane, and we want to be
Guys, go in air and
creative
talk about
with
the new
that.
WoW
But
expansion.
we're restraining ourselves by letting the zone sing, letting the horizon tell the story. We certainly couldn't have done that in the vanilla WoW.
No, definitely not. The zones are so big, and you can
What do you mean
see
you
so far,
couldn't have
especially
done-
in
I mean,
Onaran Plains. So we
there's a
talked
lot
to
of
the
great looking
engineers,
areas in
and
vanilla
we
WoW.
actually increased that distance.
It spurs you on to want to adventure and look through the zone and explore everything.
The interesting thing for me is we have all these conflicts with the dragonflights. There's missing dragons, there's battles, there's so much crazy stuff happening, but that's not really all we're doing. There's so much
less
extra
interesting
fun
than
activities for people
Shadowlands
to do.
Stone's
And the
true.
greatest thing is that you need to figure out exactly what's going on and help solve all the problems that are just sprouting up everywhere.
We're just really excited to tell a story that's grounded in Azeroth and exploration.
It doesn't
There's
sound
so much
grounded
more to
at
talk
all.
about. But now we're gonna have some folks talking about the next two zones that players can experience
shit.
in the Dragon Isles.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Tell me about it. Just tell me everything. Rip the secrets
Hello,
from
everyone.
my flesh.
My name is Kate. I'm Christy. I'm Kate.
I'm Sean. We're going to talk today about Valdrassus and the Azure Span. So Azure Span is going to be the third zone that players adventure through, and it's one of our biggest zones that we've done in the Dragonflight, maybe even to date.
We knew it was going to be like the largest visual elevation change, and it really started with this great concept art. When we first were taking a look at the design, we kept coming back to one of our favorite Wrath zones, which was Grizzly Hills. And we really wanted to take that,
Nah, I'm
but
not
wowify
gonna
it more.
say anything.
And I don't know if you've ever been up to the Bay Area, but in the morning, that coastal
I'm not
fog
gonna say
comes in
anything.
and dips down into the redwoods, and that sun shines through. That's really what we wanted to encapsulate with this forest. And not only we have redwoods, we've got all different types of trees. Eventually,
That,
it'll
all
break open
different
into
types
this
of
wide
trees.
open tundra that's just
That is
golden
insane.
and red, and you'll reach up to another level of elevation where you get to see the snow. The majority of the zone is
Holy,
covered
what
in
type of
snow
trees are
and
up in the
ice.
snow?
We have giant frozen waterfalls, ice rivers as far as the eye can see. And Sean, I know in the forest we can expect our first creatures.
We have a small group that lives there called the Gnolls. These Gnolls
The
are all throughout the
Gnolls.
forest in Azure Span. They've made this their home.
What do they look like?
Gnolls with strange
Oh,
magic that we're
damn.
going to
Can
find
we
out
play
what
those?
exactly that's about. Snow Gnolls, or as I call them, the Snolls, up in the winter area, and then some regular Gnolls that are just going to be around the forest area. So then we go into the big open tundra where
After working I kept like
meet
half of the
our
game
second
completed, so you
group,
got notes
the
it more now
Tuskar.
that WoW just
gonna be
reveals
really
every
neat to
location.
explore the
Yeah.
culture a lot more. And those kids are
And they're, like,
adorable. I absolutely love the Tusk.
The worst part about this is that they're explaining like they're like going through how you are going to experience the zone. Like what? Just tell me about the zone. You don't have to like go through step by step how I'm going to experience the zone. Isn't that kind of the point of experiencing it? It's Warwick from Arcane.
Tuskar. Honestly, all my downtime's probably just me hanging out with the Tuskar.
So it's been a little while since we've seen them. We remember
They're
the
going to be
Tuskar,
playable
we remember
too.
the Lich King. They're also getting a nice, cool up-res for their models, along with expanding their culture. So there are going to be male Tuskar, female Tuskar, Tuskar kids. So we're going to fight alongside them, which includes help from a certain group of dragons, the blue dragons.
Why could we play those?
We're going to follow the story of Caligos, our blue dragon buddy from the Kirin Tor, and he's going to be adventuring into Sindragos's archives. It's a giant zone. There's a lot of surprises. When we're done there, we head over to Aldraz's.
Aldraz's.
It's really incredible because you will be going through some of the previous zones and seeing a lot of ruins for the dragon buildings. But when you get to Thaldraz's, everything is perfectly intact. It's beautiful. It's pristine. It is the seat of power for all 5 dragon flights and home of the dragons. It feels that way with the huge vertical mountains. We've got these great cave systems where you may end up finding little dragon hordes.
My favorite dragon flight right now
full
is
of
the
surprises.
Bronze.
Let me tell you
They've
all
got
about
a
the
really cool
surprises.
area in Thaldraz's, and their magic is time. There's so many cool story hooks that we could dig into there. There's so many cool gameplay options, and we have a little bit of an adventure for players. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Okay, so we're time traveling.
We really wanted it to feel like their old stomping grounds. One of the really cool features is going to be the main city and player hub for this expansion, Valdrakken. It is a culmination of all of the dragon's efforts to put together what a city would look like. So we ended up having a bunch of really fun small vignettes where you can see that the blue dragon flight is hosting a public library, and the red and green dragon flights both have their own separate gardens. We'll also have some convenience services for players, including an auction house in the city. So it'll be really nice if you're looking for more exotic wares. The thing that really sold me on Thaldraz's was the initial concept art we got of Tierhold.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. And this is a 10,000-year-old Titan technological marvel.
Titan
Tierhold has these
technological
awesome
marvel,
aqueducts
high
that
fantasy.
actually come out
Remember,
from
high
the
fantasy.
structure
Titan
all the
technological
way
marvel,
to the
high
city
fantasy.
across the valley. And in the cinematic, there's just this amazing shot where you see Alexstrasza swoop under one of them, and there's splashes of water cresting across her wings.
Yeah, that was incredible.
So when players are flying around themselves, they get to have their Alexstrasza moment.
You can buy
What
wares.
an
You can buy things
incredible
there.
place and filled with so much history.
Tierhold was built by Tyr. He was a Titan Keeper back in the day who helped the Aspects fight Galakron.
Oh, Tyr, we know that guy from
When they
God of
settled on
War.
the Dragon Isles, he built this facility. And even though Tyr's gone, the dragons have held him in reverence. But that was 10,000 years ago, and they've
Have you
let
ever
the
heard of
Titans
Tyr
maintain
before?
the place. An incredible amount of history has happened since then. Flights have been nearly wiped out. There have been invasions, betrayals. Aspects have
The thing I
died.
really love about this
And
place
these
is
are the kind
that
of
it
things
was
that
made
leave
by the
marks
company
on a
that basically
society.
be
So
here.
now they're all back here, and they're all here together.
As we were designing the zone and the city itself, we're trying to figure out, how do we tell those stories at the same time as making sure that this is a really convenient place for players to go and, go shopping, as they tend to do. So much adventuring happening on the Dragon Isles.
It's so cool.
As a player, you probably don't have your own dragon wings. You are going to learn the art of dragon riding.
It's so vertical, and I'm just excited to
It is so-
dive off the tops of towers
that
and
is so
swoop under
vertical. It's
things.
so
It's actually
vertical.
one of the things that we're about to learn about
You
next.
will never be horizontal, ever, when you're riding a dragon.
Hi, I'm Jake. I'm Andy.
I'm Kali.
And I'm Graham. And I'm really excited to talk to you guys today about the Drakthir Evoker, our new race and class
Oh
coming
my
in Dragonflight.
God.
We're
They
here
look
to
so
talk
cool.
about not only the Evoker, but also dragon riding, which is our
Hi, Jake.
exciting expression into the exploration of the Dragon Isles.
We knew with a dragon-themed expansion, we wanted to let you play a dragon. Not a big dragon, Alexstrasza size. That'd be tough to fit into raids. I'm sorry, Jake. Okay. I know.
Fine.
But a draconic humanoid. So the Drakthir, created by
They look
Eltharion.
so
And
good,
like
so
our other
sexy,
hero classes,
so like
you get
strong,
to choose
powerful.
if you want to start on the Horde or Alliance side on character creation.
So let's talk a little bit about the Evoker, the class they can be. What's unique about it is because the Drakthir are created by an aspect, they have
Yeah.
the ability to wield the magic of all
Yeah,
5
yeah.
dragon flights. So
All 5
Evokers
of
can
them.
take advantage of red magic and blue magic and bronze magic.
And to show
Red,
that,
blue,
we
and
created a
bronze
visual, what we
magic.
call a prismatic effect.
You get to
This
red
prismatic effect
magic
is
finally.
basically the
I've
coalescence
been waiting to use
of all
red
their
magic
energy
since,
as they
since
channel
Warcraft
it into
1.
whatever spell that they're going to cast.
That's
you have a
insane.
red magic spell called Pyre. So when you shoot it out of your mouth, it twirls in the air
That is red
with all
magic?
5 of the Dragonflight's magic as it turns
I thought
into
that
the red
could have
spell
been blue.
before
I thought
landing landing
thought it
on
could
your
be blue
enemies and
magic, but-
exploding and hopefully burning them. And...
I'll take that one.
Getting that vibe across that they use all 5 was really important to us, but we did want to make sure that each specialization focused on 2, because casting 5 different colors gets a bit messy. So their damage dealer specialization, their first of 2, devastation,
Red mages and
mostly
blue
focuses
mages.
on red and blue magic.
Devastation,
red being very
is that?
fast
Did it
and
say
explosive,
devastation?
burning everything with pyre. Whereas blue is more focused and overwhelming. You can shoot a beam of energy out of your mouth
damn,
to
blue
disintegrate one
magic.
single enemy in front of you.
It's such a
There's
cool
a healer
name.
spec
Blue
called
magic,
preservation.
right?
The healer spec is going to focus
Bronze
mostly on your
magic.
green and your bronze magic. So your green is going to be evocative of the Emerald Dream, your
that's
growth
so
and your
cool.
nurturing spells.
The green
And then
magic.
you have your bronze magic, which is going to be more timey-wimey. So you get to heal a wound faster.
So in addition to the visuals and the animation, which all make you feel very powerful,
not get
we
black
really
magic,
wanted the
or-
player to have a physical connection to the cast. We have a new type of spell called Empower, where when you
Empower.
actually hold down the button on your keyboard,
How does
it
this connect
charges
to
up
the
spell.
Shadowlands?
The longer you
It
charge it
doesn't.
up, it might do more
What do you mean? It
damage or
doesn't.
hit more targets.
This is
depending
a
on
new
the spell.
story, Cash. You were
But it
done
gives
with
you this really
Shadowlands.
physical connection and
That
control.
story is
It's new
over.
for World of Warcraft, and I think is feeling really, really good.
We have some great animations. Thank you, Andy, your team.
Love it, Andy.
You feel physical when you're casting your spells.
You can actually
The idea of holding
fly
a
around
button
the
is cool.
battlefield
That's a
and
cool
cast
idea,
while you
right? Of being
fly.
able to like
Raining
charge up
fire
an
and
ability.
death from above. It's great.
In addition to the gameplay, though, another part of feeling draconic is looking like a dragon.
Well, we talk about dragons breathing fire, but you know what's actually fire?
What's actually
These
fire?
customizations.
Oh my goodness.
But no, they're really, really
They're
cool.
awesome.
Because you have both your
They
draconic
look so
form
great,
and your
like
humanoid
purple-
form.
oh,
and
yeah, yeah.
the customization options for both of them are
Man.
amazing.
They're very good.
What about
It's
color?
So,
Just
it's
tell
so
me. Tell us about
evocative.
color.
Yeah.
You can do a lot of matching.
Oh, man.
So your
They actually
visage
look very
form
good
can
in
have scales that are the same color as your
I
Darkwood
mean,
form.
But
like,
my favorite,
we took it
super
straight
favorite
from
part
from
of
Final
customization
Fantasy
for
2.
the visage form, hair.
Yeah.
Because I can actually do this in game.
Yeah.
The tech is here.
We finally did it.
As players make
Oh
their
my
way through
God.
each of the areas of the Dragon Isles, they'll partner up with the Dragonflights to move through the air as they've never done before. You'll notice
Oh,
I did
shot.
not say flying
Oh, man.
because flying has a very specific
You like
meaning
the
for World of
expansion?
Warcraft.
Yeah, it does.
And we're talking about something new.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab my food since we're reacting to stuff. Sorry about posting your reveal. I'll be right back in a minute. Sorry about that, I'm back. Wait, what is that? The spear thing? Lipid? Alright, let me Let's watch some memes. Let's watch some more content here.
Called dragon riding.
And as the players are honing their dragon riding skills, they're going to get to see
This dragon riding
all new
stuff sounds
animations
really
that go
cool.
along with
This sounds
the different
really,
look and
really cool,
feel
but I
of
think they're
the
going to
drakes.
fuck it up, though.
We're aiming to shake up movement with this new system, providing players with a deeper immersion with forces like momentum and gravity.
We knew that for Dragonflight, we were going to have the
This sounds really
opportunity to show players a whole new set of Dragon Isle Drakes, completely unique from all the other things they've seen in World of Warcraft. And so we wanted to come up with a movement system that would add that sense of physics, weight, and gravity, like you were mentioning. We knew it was going to take a huge team effort, not just animation, but it was going to take effects. It was going to take the engineering team, who we rely on heavily, and that combined with
Sorry, I didn't see you there.
really helps to lend that feeling of physics as you move through the
Welcome, buddy.
air in ways that you haven't before. And the icing on the cake is going to be some really cool effects that we've added on top of all of that. So for example, when you start hitting, maximum velocity, you're going to see contrails coming off the edges of the wings. And then as you do your rolls and spirals, you build up more and more speed. There's going to be some screen effects on the display to indicate that you're reaching maximum velocity, which really adds to the overall kind of immersion and sense of reality.
As players make their way through the Dragon Isles, they'll discover new cosmetic options to fine-tune their Dragon Isle Drake's appearances.
This is a very good idea.
Things like snoots,
This is a
horns,
very, very good
tails,
idea.
elusive Dragon Isle Drake armor, and more.
Can I have spikes?
Definitely.
Okay.
We want to provide players with all new skills to play with, as those who can use their momentum well can reach higher and higher heights, and bring on new, more difficult challenges.
We just have so many new, gorgeous options to choose from, and I'm just so excited for all of them.
I'm excited for the whole thing. I mean, it's been a lot of fun to work on, but I can't wait to actually get into game, play it with you guys.
I can't wait. I can't wait to fly around Dragon Isles. It's gonna be great.
Next up, you're going to hear about the talent revamp and the UI changes coming in Dragonflight.
The UI changes look pretty good too. Let's see about the talent though.
Hello, my name is Brian.
I'm Crash.
I'm Jay.
And I'm Laura. We are very excited to share we are finally revamping the WoW HUD UI.
And it is also time for a major revamp to talents and specializations.
I have a big question for the group. How long do you think it took for us to finally revamp the WoW HUD?
My guess is like 15 years.
Close, 18
That's a cool
years.
Blizzard t-shirt. I like that Blizzard t-shirt.
You know, technology has changed a lot since we made the UI back in 2004. Now you have like bigger monitors, and we have better dev tools to work with. So it makes sense to have the revamp right now.
Oh, his name was
also,
Crash.
if you look at the game
I
today,
didn't dare that.
the art evolved beautifully over the
dude
years.
looks like a Crash.
And if you look at the HUD looks like it got frozen time.
So when we approached this, we wanted to create a layout experience that players could customize, move things around, adjust it to fit their needs.
Add-ons today, they do a lot for player customization.
The downside is that not everybody uses them. It's about time that everybody has the opportunity to use them, that they become a part of the base UI.
I think there's some people working on computer, co-working, standing, pointing,
to make sure we are hitting the goals that our player needs.
It allowed us to add new functionality, to improve accessibility in a lot of areas, and on top of that, we are going to be improving the art.
Yeah, so the art update, it's a big part of this project. The UI that we have today has a lot of charm and personality, and players have been using that for 18 years. So with that in mind, we want to respect the players who really like the current UI, but do a modern take to it. Removing the clutter and giving more visibility for your gameplay.
This is something Final Fantasy should have done.
The new minimap, it looks bigger, and the health bar is also much bigger. If you look at the action bars and the bottom menus, they have less health frames, and you can really open up your gameplay, so you don't have a lot of your UI in front of you. And of course, we want to find iconic pieces from the current HUD, but we want to bring it back in a nice way. So we for sure updating the grid.
If they are smart, I don't know if they're gonna do this. Maybe they won't announce it. If they are smart, they will have a way for you to share your UI with other players, right? They'd be like a little UI URL or something like that.
They look so nice now, and the Horde, don't worry, we got you. We're gonna have your version as well. So let's talk about the edit mode.
We are putting a mode in that will let players move various HUD elements around on the screen.
So I'm able to move the mini-map, say, from the right corner all the way over to the left corner. If I want to bring my action bars from the bottom and kind of put them more in the center by my character, those are all things that I'll be able to do?
Absolutely. And each of those different components will have various sets of options that you'll be able to work with.
they'll be able to save it, edit it, copy it, name it. Also, it'll remember which spec you're in.
Oh,
so if you're someone who jumps around a lot, as you switch, it will switch to whatever layout you have for that spec.
This is an ongoing project. We're gonna keep working on it. So we really want to hear back from you.
A project that we're all excited about that we've been collaborating a lot on is something that's pretty UI intensive, and that's the
I don't get it. The easiest thing they could have done there was just there should be I know browser games will do this about had this option, yeah. The easiest thing they could have done just there should be like a little like a UI button where you push and then people could have shared other things and like you have like the most uploaded things and you can just like click that and just have like I could just click a button and get like here's like the best Dark Knight UI.
System that hadn't changed in a long time, like you said before, and we really started with how can we have players have more choice over what their character has.
As you level up, we give you a new spell or a new ability, something that kind of makes you stronger, but it's
I know this is a recently ongoing project, so you do. Can you name one?
We started looking for a system that would give players a much wider set of options.
And after looking at all those things, what we really returned back to was the idea of trees. But it's actually two trees. We have a class tree that offer different class utility, and then we have a spec tree that is focused on performing your role, whether that's damage, tank, or healing.
Can I just jump in and say that I personally am super excited about having trees come back. There's a big nostalgia hit for me.
As we said, we have these two trees because we feel like picking a specialization is a really important part of your World of Warcraft character now. And so we want to make sure that when you choose that, it kind of affects the tree in some way.
Yeah, as soon as you open your talent tree, you'll see something new. The class side will have some abilities filled out for free, just kind of starting you off in that spec you've chosen, but then you'll have your first point to spend in the class tree, which could be something related to that spec or role, or it could be something from
There's
a lot of things that we can do here, and part of that is encouraging players to perhaps make combinations that they've never really been able to see in the game before. This is an opportunity to put a lot more art and fantasy in the
Lisa could just stand there and draw something on the whiteboard. Then Gary will stand there. Don't move too far because you block the light on Lisa. Then Lisa can scribble something, then turn to Gary and say something, and Gary can nod, and we'll do two takes to get different angles.
Actual talent UI itself.
You have seen that a lot.
Let's read that thing. Fuck, we should have read that. Incarnation Tree Life. Shapeshift into the Tree of Life. Increased healing done by 15%. Increased armor by 110%. That's super boring. And granting protection from polymorph. Okay, super boring. Last 30 seconds, you may shapeshift in and out of this form for its duration. Boring. Really boring.
Opportunity.
And that's at the bottom of the tree. Just keep that in mind. This is at the bottom of the tree. Very boring.
To put a lot more...
Wait, or is this the... Or is it the top? Is this where you start? And then you go up? No, right? You go down. We always go down. Or do we go up? Or do you just put those... I don't know. Who knows?
Art and fantasy in the actual talent UI itself.
You have seen that a lot through most recent expansions, but not at the base UI.
We want you to be able to tinker with it. You know, we want you to be able to make a lot of changes at a lot of times and not necessarily have to commit. The power really is coming back to the player. It's not something we want people to feel locked into, and so one of the things that we'll be preserving is the ability to change these talents at the same kind of frequency that you do now.
Yeah, the old school players, when you see trees this time, just think, yeah, I'll go from my raid night to my arena match and figure out what I think is the best for both of those.
And that's a process we want to make really fluid. So we're building a save load feature that lets you create your build, name it, save it, and then load it up very quickly and freely.
Talents were really about the breadth of options. We've made all these different cool things over the years, but when are they at their coolest? It's when players can hold the building blocks of what can make up their class, their spec, and put them together in a way that works for them.
So these are really cool features that we've been working long and hard on, and we're very excited about them. And it's just an early preview of the things we've been doing. We can't wait to see the reaction that you have to them, and please reach out to us and let us know your thoughts on them. And next up, we're going to talk about professions and Dragonflight.
Professions might be good. This might be good.
Hi, I'm Joanna.
And I'm Eric, and we're going to talk about our plans for professions in Dragonflight. Professions have been a staple of World of Warcraft forever, and they've seen lots of really cool incremental updates over their life. But for Dragonflight, we want to do something a bit different. We really want to rethink professions and figure out how to make them part of your identity as a player, if that's what you want.
We really want to make sure that professions feel fun and relevant across all levels of gameplay.
That brings us to our first update, something that we're calling crafting orders. If you want to have something crafted for you, but you don't have the skill or the right profession to do it for yourself, you can have it crafted through a crafting order. You can basically browse any of the recipes that can be crafted, pick the one you want for yourself, and then you include some or all of the reagents needed for the recipe, including ones that only you can get your hands on. You can find someone in person to do it right in front of you for you, or you can also go to an NPC and using an auction house-like interface, send the order out. If you're doing this, you can pick, do you want to send the order to anyone, sort of a public order, or do you want to only send it to your guild, or to a specific other player? Maybe it's a friend who you know will be able to craft the item really well for you.
If you are really dedicated to your craft, you're gonna be the best at what you do.
One of the coolest things about this is the item you had crafted can also be soul-bound. In the past, you could only get your hands on crafted soul-bound items by having that profession yourself. Now anyone can have them crafted for them, which is really neat and really expands the number of items that we can provide that are really powerful because everyone can have them crafted.
I do get professionals for weeks before anyone wants to buy something from you. Can I be a full-time fisherman in Dragonflight? Hopefully.
The crafting order system.
This is also really cool because it means as a crafter, you can start building your client base. People are gonna come back to you to get certain items. Maybe you're the best at making it, or you always throw in a little something extra. You're also gonna be leveling up your profession. It's gonna be
How
really
do you mean
great.
throwing something extra?
First time
What does that mean?
you go to craft, you're gonna notice a lot of different things, but probably the biggest is the introduction of quality, both to your crafted items and your gathered reagents.
Okay, Final Fantasy
Quality
does that.
works in a pretty simple way. If you craft something that's a higher quality, it's just gonna be better. For a piece of gear, that probably means a higher item level. If it's, for instance, a potion, that might mean a more powerful effect at a higher quality.
And we're doing a lot of new things in the UI. We've put a lot of work into it to make sure that the professions feel really special and unique.
And another thing you might notice in the crafting UI that's new is the introduction of stats, specifically to your professions, both crafting and gathering. And this is another sort of major input into
that's
quality.
also in Final
Probably
Fantasy.
the biggest source of your ability to craft items at a higher quality is through crafting specializations. We've had crafting specializations in the past, as far back as original World of Warcraft. With Dragonflight, you can go out and earn specialization points in a whole bunch of different ways. So maybe you find an old book on a bookshelf in a ruin somewhere, or a hermit in a cave who can teach you a little bit about your profession. So let's say you're a blacksmith.
That just makes fishing better and more exciting. What they just said is really cool, but in World of Warcraft, what he actually just said is that, so what you can do is you can go to Wowhead, and you will find a guide that tells you exactly where to go to get all your blueprints. That's how that's going to work in reality. It's not going to be me exploring a dank tomb and be like, oh my god, guys, I found the book! I found the book! It's going to be, I'm going to be like this, and I'm going to be just flying around, and I'm going to just go to the thing, and I'm just going to click it, then I'm going to tab out, look at the new thing, fly there, click it.
Smith. You might decide that first you want to become an armor smith. And the more points you spend in armor smithing, the better you're going to get at crafting all armor.
This also means that if you specialize one way, other people in your guild may specialize in a completely different path. So this means that your guild could have several top blacksmiths and everybody's providing something unique and valuable to the team, which is really cool.
Now that reminds me of another update. We're actually adding crafting tables to all the different crafting professions. We're gonna take those and we're gonna put them all in the main city of Valdrakken. And you're gonna go in there and you're gonna get to see all the different players crafting their items at their cool crafting tables.
Yeah, it means you're gonna walk into the city and you're gonna see like all these alchemists huddled over here, and you're gonna see all these blacksmiths over by the forge. There will be other players filling orders or grabbing orders. It's gonna be a whole new crafting area that's gonna make you feel really part of the world.
It just seems like a much more lively area than it has in the past.
What I'm most excited about, though, is the gear. We're introducing new types of gear for every profession, and when you go to, say, mine a node, you're actually gonna just switch into that gear. It's gonna be really great.
You're not gonna have to carry that stuff around in your backpack anymore. There's actually gonna be dedicated slots for each of your pieces of gear, but I'm gonna
specialize in pants smithing. So what happens when I start hitting the node, my character changes their appearance? What?
Numbers guy, I love progressing. All pieces of profession gear will have those special stats that we mentioned before on them. And as you get your hands on better versions of the gear, it's really gonna help you get better at your profession.
I can't wait.
Thank you for tuning in to the Dragonflight Deep Dive.
You've heard a lot about the content and changes coming in Dragonflight, and we've got a lot more in store for you in the coming months.
Until then, we'll see you in Azeroth.
I know it just sounds a bit silly to me. It just sounds like, what about gathering? It just sounds like I'm just like a big bad warrior man, then suddenly my shit changes to like I look like a twink basically. Like instantly the second I start hitting a node, which isn't that time consuming process. It just sounds a bit jarring. Alright, so Doint sent this, which I believe is a picture of the new dragons. Looks pretty cool, honestly. Like I like the details on the scales. I think they should make the wings a bit bigger though. I would definitely yeah, it's very unique, yeah. I would definitely make the wings a little bit bigger. Not that far from the original. But you know. Alright, so Draconic Heritage. Draktyr evokers freely switch between two cosmetic forms, choosing between humanoid. I do like the way the ladies look in the humanoid form. But I mean, bum 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 bum. What's this? Oh, is this this looks I don't like how they look. I don't mind it. I think I kind of think this is okay. Like this one. There's like shitty blood elves. Like this looks pretty cool, I think. I'm just gonna pull up. Like you look at that, and then you look at this for a second. It's like it's not the exact same, you know what I mean? Obviously, this isn't the exact same, but but like it feels a little bit weird, you know what I mean? Especially because especially because like why are these pictures so small? Like why are there no big pictures? Are these people okay? This is a big picture. Like there's a picture of Alex Strasser, right? It's the best the WoW can do. Like why isn't Alex Strasser covered in scales or something? Link that aura in chat. Yeah, sure. There. This is just the first big picture I could find. Like why? Like I get that these people are not supposed to be like, you know, they're not supposed to be the same. But it's a bit weird that these are like weird half dragon. That was old Alex. Is the new one covered in scales? I just clicked the first image on Google Images. Oh, the new one is going to be scales sort of thing back in the day. But I agree. This looks like a little bit shitty fan art. I think you're right with that. I think I could make a good looking character from this. Is what I mean, I guess. But like this definitely looks a little bit weird. Like these scales look like, you know, it kind of just looks like they have like a filter over, but like the opacity turned a little bit down, which looks kind of weird. And these like stripes, like why would they be in stripes? It makes no sense. Why not just like who said sort of like why not just make them dragons? What's that Fruit Monster? Like why not just have the dragon form be a dragon? Why not just do that? Why have them be this like weird thing? Intro experience, specialization, empowering abilities. The empowering ability sounds pretty cool. This sounds pretty cool, I think. Like this is something they could do. This is something I enjoy. This sounds really cool. The idea is you can like you have different abilities you can like hold in to empower. This stuff sounds really good. Like this was a great idea. Of course, they made the red dragon the best looking one though. Like goofy looking red dragon with huge teeth, crocodile dragon, midget dragon, and then just like the most like dragon looking dragon. This sounds really good, but how much do you want to bet this gets abandoned after expansion? This is something they should keep, right? This is something that should have every expansion should focus on this. This is cool for 2 reasons. One, if this is customizable, that means that you can have they show the red one with a beard. This is cool because you can have specific awards for your mount that you can show on the mount, right? So I can be on I assume it's the beard. Like you can be on your mount in the in the city, and you can have like a cool like like a cool horns or something, and people are like, oh shit, that dude did that cool achievement to get that. I think that's really cool. I love that conceptually. But this would be really cool if they kept this on, right? Like if they were like, hey, every expansion you're gonna keep this dragon. Like this dragon is yours. And they could also do what Final Fantasy does, right? But like, why not make this a proper dragon companion? How cool would it be if this thing was like following you around and stuff? I think that would be super epic. I don't care about the areas. Discover new ways to play. Professional crafting tile system, new HUD. It's just like watching the trailer. It just feels like there's something really nonsensical going on here, where the like the story just doesn't sound like it makes any sense. First of all, we were told that Shadowlands was going to be the ending, right? That was a great ending to like this huge storyline. But then they didn't end it because the literal last word said from Mr. Jailer is like, I was just preparing you for what's to come. It's like, that's not an ending. That is the definition of not an ending. that's like Frodo tossing the ring in the lava, and then Sauron's like, oh no, you've released the beast that I kept hidden that I kept trapped with the ring. It's like, dude, that's not an ending. An ending would be you defeat the jailer, and then it's just like a moment of reprieve, right? Where you start over again. Like Final Fantasy did an ending, and now we're in 6.1, and I'm not gonna spoil that story because it just came out, but like that feels like a new thing. It feels like we're like doing a new thing now. It feels like it's tangentially related to things that happened in the past, but it wasn't like the end of Endwalker was like, oh no, this other thing is gonna happen. It was an actual ending. It was an ending with an epilogue and stuff happening that made it clear that this was the ending to that storyline. Shadowlands was not an ending, not even remotely. And then what they said, didn't even sound new adventure, yeah. But what they said, it doesn't even make sense, right? I just hate that we made a hidden island appear and give the Aspector power back in one magic button. Yeah, but like, so nothing that they said there makes any sense to me conceptually. Maybe this will be explained in the game, but it's WoW, so probably not, right? So the dragons needed to hide their island for some reason, because reasons, I guess. I don't remember why they said that. So to hide the island, they had a super special magic thing that shrouded the island in darkness, and then everyone on the island went to sleep, question mark? Because the Warden people went to sleep, the Titan people went to sleep, and so apparently did the Giants, or whatever they were called. So did everyone on this island go to sleep for 10,000 years? But while they were asleep, the island kept deteriorating and stuff kept going bad? Or are people doing stuff on the island, and the dragons just like left them here shrouded in darkness for 10,000 years, living in hell, having no way to communicate with the outside world? Just hid to troll Rathian so he couldn't find it? Yeah, like... and the only way to get this thing back was through those dudes, and if that one dude had been dead, this place had been gone forever, you would never be able to come back here. And that's the beginning, right? And then you have to say, so the theme of this is that the dragons are, they said that the dragons are like ready to take on the role as guardians of Azeroth again or something, right? They're like, Azeroth is awakening, we need to take up our mantle again as the protectors of Azeroth or whatever they said, which is pretty dumb because I guess they helped us protect Azeroth in like Cataclysm, I guess. But if they are going to take up the mantle of the protectors of Azeroth, why the hell are we here helping them? Shouldn't they be doing this stuff? Isn't it their job to clean up their goddamn island? Like, what's the logic here? They're like, we are ready to become the rulers of the earth again and help everyone, protect everyone. But first, we need you guys to go into these dungeons and do this raid for us on these islands and fix all the trouble in our homeland that we abandoned for 10,000 years. It makes no sense. If they abandoned this place for 10,000 years, it would be the way when they left it, right? Like, it would be the exact same as when they left it. Unless stuff kept going on, in which case, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. Man. And then they just like mention a bunch of like random characters that I guess we've never heard of. Like if you Google like tier World of Warcraft, is this a dude we know about in World of Warcraft? Oh, is it? No, this is not the right guy. Oh no, it is. Okay, so this is a character we know about. Is it? Is this the same dude? Oh, is this tier? Is this the same tier? But was he not the dude on the throne? Was this not the guy on the throne then? Who was the guy on the throne? There's 2 tiers? But this guy was this guy a part of Wrath of the Lich King? Yeah, so this guy it can't be the same tier as on that throne, right? Or can he? You know, after many weeks, they found Tyr and his companions far to the south in Tranquil Glade. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, because Tyr's hand. Yeah, Tyr's hand. Yeah. But this is not... So, okay, so I thought that there was a guy on the throne. But there was a bunch of other things they mentioned too, which I'm just like, have we ever heard of any of this? Have the dragons ever mentioned that they locked their home world away? Did they tell Rathian this? Where they're like, hey, Rathian, sorry, bro, you're not gonna find that place because we literally just like hid it forever, and not even we can get there. Wouldn't this be more interesting if Rathian was the one that like opened this place back up? Wouldn't that be like a more interesting like a more interesting story element? Wouldn't that be cooler, I guess? Because, I mean, Rathian is a character I guess I kind of like. I haven't experienced Rathian because he wasn't part of Shadowlands, but I liked him back in, like, Mists of Pandaria. But, like, wouldn't that be a bit cooler if that was the case? Like, could you just then say, like, okay, Rathian opened this place, and now there's, like, chaos everywhere. And that's why all the dragons have to return there and, like, put everything back to order, instead of it being like, oh, we're ready now. Also, they said Azeroth was reawakening, right? Something like that. Are we gonna do anything about the sword? Rathian wasn't part of the dragon fight, though. He was a black dragon who didn't turn evil because of other reasons. He didn't turn evil because his egg wasn't corrupted. Yeah, oh yeah, I know. I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm just saying, like, I get that he wasn't part of it. I'm just saying he is part of the dragon fight now, right? So why not, like, tell him stuff? Why keep him in the dark? Hasn't he earned more than enough earned people's trust? Didn't he help us kill the big bad in Yeah, he's the aspect. So first of all, wouldn't you think that being an aspect would like come with some like information? Did Deathwing know about this place? I assume he did, right? Did he not? Were none of the other dragon like was Deathwing not interested in going back here? Was he not powerful enough? Surely every dragon did, yeah. But he just didn't care. He just wanted to wreak destruction everywhere, but he didn't care about going back to his place, I guess. No one wrote anything down. There was like no Rathian didn't get like a little like journal. That thing was part of the main dragon team before he became. Well, yeah. So like, I don't know. It's weird. It's just one of those things where I'm just like they're just throwing crap at you. They just throw this crap, and it just feels like I don't know. Like we're 10 expansions in or whatever. It's like 15 expansions in. I feel like I should know this stuff, right? I feel like this should have been like known about beforehand. Like they didn't have to like be super detailed about it, but you think like 2 expansions ago, Rathian would be like, bros, I think the dragons hid their country away with Mist, just like Mists of Pandaria. You're like, oh, cool, dude, good luck with that. And then you're like, oh, now we know about it, right? Now we heard about it. When was the last time? Did the dragons play any part in Legion or Battle of Azeroth or Warlords of Draenor? Have they done anything since Cataclysm? Warcraft expansions. When was the last time the dragons did anything to mention? No. Not as a group. So this is the last time they did anything worth mentioning, basically, right? And we have not interacted with the dragons since. Something that's some stuff, yeah, but was it like important stuff? Was it stuff we care about, or was it just like, hey, we're still around? With the time traveling stuff, yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, but it's just like, it just feels like, it feels like if you're doing something dragon themed, then like, hey, don't we're going to Sleep Arrow today. It feels like, oh, that is off screen too. Oh man, yeah, I don't know, guys. This cinematic is probably the worst cinematic I watched ever. Like, where's the cinematic? Did I? Oh no, here it is. Like I called most of this too, but it's just like, it doesn't look like time is standing still here, right? Like, this guy can't wake up. No, I haven't watched it. I'll watch it really soon though. Yeah, maybe I can finish the show. Or maybe I'll watch Batman. Yeah, like, this is so like nonsensical. Like, I don't care. Like this does the WoW thing, right? Where it kind of feels like you're supposed to be excited about going. You're supposed to be excited about going to this place, but you're not, because you never heard about this place before, right? Like, this is supposed to be like an exciting reveal. Like, oh shit, all the dragons are coming back to their home, to their ancestral home. Like, that's really cool. But it isn't, because we've never experienced anything about this place ever before. How much information is there about the Dragon Isles? Like, if I Google Dragon Isles, wow, styles, is this going to be like 6,000 pages or? Wait, that's the thing I linked. The only I remember was Sarah because she died in Legion, and there was some Shadowlands stuff. There was a little bit of stuff. There was a very little bit of stuff in Shadowlands. Yeah, it was planned since Burke said. This is all we know. There's not even a book. There's not a book I can read where they mention this. This looks great. This looks awesome. Why isn't this there? Maybe it is. Oh man, read the development part. Yeah, I read this when you linked it. Oh yeah, it was only canonically mentioned in Battle of Azeroth. The book comes after the expansion. Okay, cool. This is just like Shadowlands. We have never heard of this place before. It's a Shadowlands and the Dragon Isles are these super, super epic places in the lore that are insurmountably pivotal to the universe, right? The Dragon Isles sounds like it's going to be an incredible place. Shadowlands is literally the afterlife. Never heard of them before they're mentioned at expansion release, basically, right? Like, that's the first time we basically encounter them. Shadowlands had a little bit more to it than this, right? There was but not mentioned by name, but we understood there was like an afterlife thing going on at least. But like, I'm just thinking about like Final Fantasy, like it's not like a lot of the places we are in the Final Fantasy have necessarily been mentioned before, but they're also not like super epic places. There's like places in the world, you know what I mean? It's not like we're traveling to some hidden island that no one's ever been to before. We're literally just traveling to another location in the world that everyone knew was there to begin with, that we probably heard mentioned through like random dialogue at some point. With a couple of exceptions in Endwalker, which are like places that you can understand why no one has ever mentioned before. It's like, it's so weird to me. How is this place? There's not an NPC in like Classic that says like, "Hey, I'm from the Dragonlands." Like, what? I'm so confused. Sogot the Slitherer. Who the hell is this? Damn, what the hell? It's Cthulhu. Oh, it's that dude. I had no idea who this guy was. He was slain by Kron. Is Kron the guy inside? No, that isn't. Damn. Hello, Mr. Endaline. Talking about lore, I see. Listen, we're not talking about lore, really. I'm just lost, honestly. I'm just really, really, really lost. I'm just feeling like despair. It's not even clueless anymore. It's just straight up despair. I can't believe this is like lost in the source. I can't believe there's nothing here. Wait. The Isles are locations we have heard of and which few have been to, according to Rathian's Black Town agent. Rathian is searching for the Isles, but other dragons have not been forthcoming with information. 1. Unscarred Black Scale. An utterly pristine black dragon scale taken from the dragons you recently encountered. The black dragonflight was completely decimated following Deathwing's demise and Rathian's rise to power. Yet the size indicates a younger dragon. There's one person, one dragon, that you know will want to hear of this. But where is Rathian? You summarize, he may be someplace familiar, fortified and abandoned. Hello, I was told to expect you. Kindly hand over the scale. We will, of course, compensate you. First information, have you heard of the Dragon Isles? Few have, and fewer have been there. We have not found others of the Master's kin forthcoming in information. Should you uncover anything further in your travels, we will be awaiting a visit, with payment in kind. And second, in this Azurite you are seeking, here, a hefty sum for your troubles. I mean, like, why this should be like the post-expansion shit, right? It says empty as the old photos of Joseph Stalin. Not gonna be documentaries, new video, the making of Among Us. Oh god. Shee! Alright. Listen, I've rambled enough, I feel like. This is the thing too. If World of Warcraft was developed like Final Fantasy, right? The story would be concluded in 9. So we would have 9, where the story is 9999. Amogus. Yeah, Shadows was a bit more mentioned, right? But like not by name and not by a lot, but if they learn anything from some stuff like Final Fantasy, if they want to have a story in their game, the story concluded with 9 in Final Fantasy, right? Or not with 9. What it was? It's 6 in Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, they release Endwalker. That's the story, and then they release post patches that are like 6.1 right now. It's usually like they're supposed to clean up any additional stuff, and they're supposed to bridge the current expansion with the new expansion. So if WoW did that, then like 9.1 and 9.2 would be cleaning up the troubles, and they would be finding the Dragon Isles, right? Finding information about it, hearing about it, going to talk to the Dragonflight, you know, trying to like working with Rathian. That would make smart sense, right? And then you could say, oh, now you can say, oh, this is cool. Like we're going to this place that we know about, that we've heard about, even though you just heard about it. At least that would be like a step forwards, right? Goddamn Amogus. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let's play video games. Oh man. Also, those dragons look awful. Honestly, like. Okay, one last thing. There's one last thing we need to look at. I'm not gonna Google this on stream because I'm a bit worried about what's gonna show up, but. Your feet pics. Also, so let's just remember for a second. Let's just take a moment to remember that the people that made these, which look very, very goofy, they look super, super goofy, right? The people that made these, we should not be too surprised because they're also the people that made this and this. I mean, you know, like, do we have any actual real reason to be shocked? Like, can we actually say out loud that we were surprised by this evolution? That we were like, that we expected this to look better? I just don't get why it has to look so humanoid, and like the long neck. Like, oh, this is the new World of Warcraft race, and this is the old World of Warcraft race. This is the same race. These are the diaper gnomes, and this is the new World of Warcraft race right here. Alright, I'm gonna play some horror games now, as if that wasn't enough horror. I think the dragon is cool. Well, that's fine. But like, it looks very goofy. The dragon could look cool in a different context, but it does not look good in World of Warcraft. I think the reason is because they are using the skeleton of foreign mentions from other creatures of the mold. Yeah, yes, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but that also begs the question: why not just make it a mini dragon or something? I don't know a thing about WoW. Yeah, that's fine. Quick recap of where we're at in Darkwood for people that. Oh, I gotta switch over to the Darkwood category. I'm currently in the World of Warcraft category where horrors happen. Yeah, we're done reacting, by the way, and I'm done ranting. The place that we are currently at in Darkwood is that we are in Chapter 2. We have left the first beginning area, and we have begun to explore the second area. We found a massive snail man near a junkyard, and we found there's a big tree guarded by a bunch of monsters to our east. That's about what we know. We've encountered the doctor. There's a doctor that we took with us who's going slowly but surely crazy. And there's a couple of vendors that we've encountered, but other than that, it's been pretty sparse. I think I quit. Was it around night or was it? I don't remember. At least there's some good thing in that World of Warcraft expansion, though. Because I remember watching Shadowlands being like, I'm not impressed by anything here, really. Like, visually, it looks good, of course. The cinematic for Shadowlands was really good, I think. But at least the crafting sounds like it could be cool. Though it sounds a bit wonky. The talent sounds like they could be cool, and the flying stuff sounds like it's very, very cool. Super cool. I know I saw some not so very 14 is still out today. WoW didn't convince me it's better than that. Yeah, I saw that too, Cashew. Oh yeah, we just quit at nighttime. Perfect. I don't remember what I was doing exactly though. All around me are familiar places and some faces. Oh, I just bartered. I was gonna run over here. This is off, right? For people that know anything about Darkwood is like a survival horror game. Top-down perspective. Features a bunch of really crazy, scary monsters. The dreams in which I'm dying? Sorry, Cash doesn't count as a furry. Well, I think it does. Where is this not something to show? Discord you to keep browsing. I need to know so I can avoid it. It's in a separate Discord. But listen, I'm sure Cash can DM it to you if you really want to see it. It wasn't too bad. It was pretty sensual. My friend asked me to ask you to send that photo. That's how the song goes, is it? I want to know that part of the song. My friend wants to say thank you. Okay, video games, everyone. Is this door down here broken open? Nope, it's fine. Don't have the key for this. So, I think I was thinking about crafting a rifle, which I just need the bolt for. But we can do it another day. We have ammo with us. We have 2 weapons. The axe is really good. We have lockpicks. I should bring a torch just in case, because we have had some issues with things being a bit weird. I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. Yeah, I didn't know that. That makes that song a bit more depressing. I wish Dream was dying. Who's the Minecraft streamer? Right, we're gonna go back down here to deal with Mr. Snailman. Famous Minecraft YouTuber Dream, yeah. I don't know. The crafting thing sounds kind of cool, but it also sounds a bit frustrating to me. Like, it sounds like I'm gonna try to like fulfill a crafting order and make some money, but then someone else is gonna buy the materials before me. Then I just wasted a bunch of money on a crafting order I can't fulfill anymore. Unless you can like click on a crafting or be like get like 5 minutes or something. It's most impressive and beautiful. It's pretty good. I got a oh, never mind. Oh, we did get a key. We're talking about World of Warcraft. Oh boy. I think if I was doing the system, it would have been cool if you could just like stand around. Like if I could just stand somewhere as a blacksmith and be like, hey, I'm doing blacksmithing services, and people could just run up to me and click a button. And they could like if I have some mats on me, I can just use those. If they have mats, they can just use those. And then it costs like a fee. I can be like, oh, 50 gold per craft, and just kind of standing there. That would be pretty cool, I think. Yes, you have mentioned that, yeah. But I guess that would incentivize. I guess that would incentivize a bit bad behavior, like what you see in like Black Desert and stuff like that. Like you probably don't want to incentivize just standing around all day. But they could also give you like a they could have like a retainer or something for that. That would be pretty cool. I don't think I care about any of this. Bunch of bear traps. That message sounded mean? No, it didn't really, but hey, thank you for the apology. Ah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. I think this is where the thing we need is the compressor. There it is, compressor parts. Guitar compressor pedal, yes. Bum 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 bum. So we've explored like this area. I have not been in this corner yet, so we're gonna do that next probably. Just get this corner out of the way. Then we might head back to the village, but it was pretty hard to explore over there, so I don't know if I'm ready for it. Ah! Stupid tree. There's like a puzzle here. Where does this go? Where the hell does this go? What the helsike? It's the bed of chaos? Kinda. Wait, was there something to interact with there? Fish? Apparently I have a fish. Apparently I caught a fish. I got a jar of dirt. A lot of dead snail people here. Oh, right. Did you really say the world has been sundered? Yes, they did. They said the breaking of the world. That's what they called it specifically, I believe. Which is literally stolen from Wheel of Time, just to be clear. Oh wait, why is it being sundered? Is so funny. Oh, because we're thinking it's like a Final Fantasy reference. Yeah, okay, yeah. I can see that. Look at how creepy this is. It looks like mold. What the hell is this? Growths? Weird pulsating growth is quite delicate. Well, you know what to say, right? When you see a growth. I freed the snail. I found a I found a cottage crushed by an enormous snail. It turned out that it can speak. It begged me to cut it loose. The snail was paralyzed by some live tissue, sort of an umbilical cord attached to the nearby tree. I managed to destroy it. It should be able to live in peace now. Crawl away or something. I don't like that. I feel free again. When you return here tomorrow, I won't be here anymore. I will follow her voice, and I will be able to live here. And you'll be able to live here, I promise. Alright. Sounds good, homie. Oh man. What's like the Reddit reaction? I should have looked at that. What's like the Reddit reaction to this expansion? Are people hyped? Are people huffing on the copium? They're like, talent trees, oh my god, talent trees. I like the concept of the class. Like I don't like the way the class looks, but the concept is pretty cool, I think. I like the idea of releasing a race and having just like a class type to that race, basically. I think that's pretty decent. That's a very cool idea. I would love if Final Fantasy did something like that with like some like niche races or something. Oh, but to be fair, it wouldn't work in Final Fantasy though. I didn't think about that. Because obviously you're tied to the jobs. But you could have it be like a side thing, like with Blumage. Wreckage. We just found a wreckage, but I'm not sure. Wait, oh, it's down here. It's a helicopter. Let me check the Reddit comments. I won't be able to swim through this passage without an ocean tank. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I find it kind of hard. I mean, I thought there was like a chance that I would finish this game today, but I guess World of Warcraft sabotaged me, huh? Ruin. We're here. Ruin has come to my family. I don't know what this is. Oh, I'm taking damage from it. Can I shoot it? Nope. It's been blocked from the other side, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna try to shoot one of these. Nope, I missed. I keep seeing this, and I keep not being sure if they lead anywhere. Nobody liked the new cinematic, and people are cautious about the future changes. Okay. Oh, I bet you can I bet you destroy this. You throw like a Molotov in there or something to destroy that. That's how this makes sense. I could probably shoot it too, but let's just toss a Molotov in there. Let's grab a Molotov the next day and then come back here. What an incredibly American reaction, thank you. I don't know what, like, it's weird, honestly. The way they, like, spoil all the zones and stuff, it's just strange to me. It's not that they talk, it's not that, like, they talk about them, that's fine, but they're like, going into detail about how you will experience the zones, it makes no sense. Oh my goodness. Ow, 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 ow. Help. Oh man, that killed him. Jesus. Oh my god. It's me? It's a me, Mario. Ah! I saw it the last second too. Can I become invisible? Is that what I chose? I can become invisible. Alright. I don't know if I checked this little dip right here. But I should be around here, I assume. Yeah. Oh, it's an embryo. Bum 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 bum. World of Warcraft is so freaking epic. Those dragon people better be able to fly with those wings. No, no, no. What the hell? What the hell? They're so fast. Like something straight out of the thing. Alright, I think we're in this dip right here now. Not fast enough. Well, I think that the other monster exploded it, so I guess I got a little bit lucky there. I think I've looted those corpse. Maybe? Or maybe not. No, I haven't. I guess we're still around this area. I'm going through changes. Yeah, so we've been here. I think the village is to our right, yeah. Village is to our right, okay. Might be something in the middle here, but we can safely head back home for now at least. Let me tab out real quick. I just realized my task manager isn't showing the right thing, and I'm also watching my own stream. All aboard! Bear now, bear now, bear now, bear now, bear now, bear now. Meow, 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 meow. Alright. This is gonna give me a tank of oxygen. I don't have any empty oxygen tanks, guys. We have to find oxygen tanks first. Like, we're selling that. We'll try to sell this, I guess. I don't have. Can I eat that? I can eat it. Okay. We're selling this meat, selling that, selling this embryo. We'll put the, we'll put the bear trap somewhere when appropriate. We'll take a Molotov with us because we're gonna use that in the morning. Do I have a Molotov? I don't think I do. Can I make a Molotov? Yes. I'll just make like 2 of these for good measure. Hopefully I can toss them through the door and... Wait, what's down here? What did I just use? Wait, did that use the entire full gas can? No way. There's no shot. Alright, we can explore a little bit. before nighttime, so I'm just gonna run up here and see what's going on. Oh, what are these? Exploding barrel, pick up. Oh, there's a bear trap. Oh, it's like a... Oh. Ow. I missed. Oh man, there's more of them. Gasoline. Aww. It's like a weird like dead end, but it doesn't really show up on the map, which is strange. Man, there's so much area to explore on this map. It's actually insane. I'm not gonna head back down there before I get oxygen tanks actually, so I'm just gonna put the Molotovs away for now. We'll put them in this thing. Then we can probably go fill something up. We'll put the bear trap down too. Probably goes nicely like right here. I can kite into it. Am I not pouring it in? Alright, let's turn this bad boy on. Let's head inside. Let's push the share back where it belongs so I can see if any enemies come in here. I need my shovel back, and I need, what do we have? Oh, torch? I don't remember. We need bandages, though. Bandage. One, oh, I can make explosive barrels. Where are my rags? Oh, there, too. We're just gonna seek the safety of the corner. There we go. 1 second. It's nighttime. I feel like this is gonna be a peaceful night. I don't think anything bad is gonna happen to us. It feels like a peaceful night. That sound isn't real. Those are not real footsteps. Behind you? Nah. We're fine. Like I said, this is gonna be a peaceful night. We're already 3 hours in, nothing has happened. Like I said, it's gonna be a peaceful night. We're 4 hours in. Nothing bad has happened. You can't sleep now. This will survival. You can't sleep in this game in general, which is pretty nice. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Fish? I do have fish. What the hell? Ah, wait. Hey, Kel. I literally walked backwards into my own trap. I gotta say, I'm not sure what the data consists of dying during the night is. Because I don't lose resources. Maybe there's like a different ending if you die too much during the night. Because that's a sad side, like, I don't know why I would even care. Here's the fish, by the way. Okay, we're buying all the planks from them. We're buying all the wires, the boards, the rags, the nails. I think about just starting to buy ammo too and just like spamming ammo, but we're fine for now. Man, I walked backward into my own trap. That is very embarrassing. Oh man. Okay, let's actually just go explore the village. I actually want to see what's going on over there. Hello everyone, I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Thank you, but how are you doing? How is it going, as they say? Try to look at itchy spot on my leg and make sure I didn't have like a tick or something. I'm good, thanks. Kind of hungry, but I'm going to eat soon. Hey, that's awesome. Are you gonna have something delicious? These guys also had oxygen tanks, right? I haven't really looked, but this could be an oxygen tank. That's a gas tank. But what is the difference? Isn't oxygen a gas? I'm personally going to have gross food purposefully? What is gross food? In this context, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Such as poop. Well, I would assume not poop, but I'm trying to vaguely remember like where we've been before. I think we searched everything up here, but we like, and then we went in here. Then I didn't like get anywhere past this. I don't think I searched this house, for instance. I was locked, and I need a key. Expired beans? Jesus. Oh, hey, listen, as long as you're happy. The suit eating beans. Beans! Oh yeah, so we have been down here? Question mark? That chest I don't think I've seen. Oh god, why? I'll probably make a burger. Burger. That's very nice. Alright, so we can actually fill this thing. See what that does. I'm just gonna give it a bar for now. Alright, so it goes grrr and my mind goes. I had a lot of eating problems during COVID. It was pretty weird. But I wasn't hungry at all though. I guess that's the weirdest part. I just didn't feel hunger. It's lingering a little bit still, but I think it's getting better. Okay, so there's a barricade that is too strong to dismantle. Does that mean, like, can I break through this? Let's hit it once with X, see if we see anything, like... Okay, I can. There we go. Damn, I probably could have done it in other places too, huh? That's a pretty good hole. Alright, so we searched this house to the left here, then we came out down here, I believe. Then we kind of like snuck through this corner. So we've definitely been in this area for the most part. Smash! Hey, listen, if all you have is an axe and everything looks like a wood plank? Question mark? Oh my goodness. There's a hole that I can't fall into. There's a doggy house. Can I lockpick this, or I'll lockpick it? It's fine. And that was a cute little doggy, right? The word thief has been scratched on the floor. Yeah, we've gotten that a lot of places here. These people are apparently marked as thieves by the locals. Or by the other people. Photo of 3 boys. Somebody scratched out the word thief on the photo. That doesn't say thief, it said sludzy. That's not even remotely thief. That is not even close. Those are like 2 completely different words. Wait, do you think the person that my character is illiterate, maybe? It can't be thief if you steal from them. Is that how it works? Like if you're a thief but someone steals from you, now you're no longer a thief? That would be pretty convenient, honestly. Exit the Crown of Huge 3 through the small window under the ceiling. Okay, cool. Lottery ticket with a nice little pen. 1174 says here, right? There's a bunch of numbers, but 1174 stands out a lot. Okay, let's try it. 1174. I got lucky to say I can't wait to be rich. What are you gonna do with your money when you become rich? Oh, you're just gonna buy one computer and keep repairing it over and over again. What would you do if you won like the euro? I should do the euro jackpot. If I won that much money, oof, I would start the biggest and coolest gaming match. Buy Twitch, so you can ban me. 2394837. That's way too much, right? That doesn't make any sense. Not. Jesus. We could try. I guess we could try 2394, but like it makes no sense, right? 2394. We've encountered a lot of these locks that we can't get into. Like a lot of them. Like a lot of them. Like a lot of them. One, two, three, four. What are you? Wait, bloody hell, you're alive! The old man extends his hand, blindly trying to reach me. You're not from around here, eh? You cannot be. All them lads are dead. It's only me and... He finally finds my arm and grabs it. For a moment, he clutches my hand in silence, then I hear him mumbling under his breath. I don't have anything, mate, only this chair, bloody hell. His gaze stops somewhere under the leaky barn ceiling. What? The old man suddenly jumps up. What are you saying? I feel his long fingers digging into my hand. Ain't no fucking tree, that. It looks like a tree, but those faces? I know them buggers, every single one of them. So close and so fake. They're not real, they're not... From time to time, I thank God I went blind. I don't have to look at them. The old man lets go of my hand to lean against the broken back of the chair. He sighs with relief. It disgusts me. It fucking disgusts me. There's buggery. There's fucking scum all the time. I have to listen to this pathetic blabber. Complaining all the time as if I were supposed to believe it's human. And it's me, Socha. Yeah, right. He suddenly reaches... That means thief trolley, right? He suddenly reaches towards me with his both hands, almost falling out of the chair. He grabs onto my sleeve. I feel all his weight on me. You, lad, you've got hands and legs, strong arms, I beg you. Get rid of that filth from my village. I can't bear another day of that abomination wailing and sobbing. I want to die in peace. Fucking hell, I want to die in peace. Listen to me. I thought about it for a long time. I had a lot of time to think, for fuck's sake. His eyes widen. His pupils are milky white. I can feel him climbing my coat. You need to find the basement. Jessik's basement. I remember it. It's right next to the tree. The tree's too large, so if you can't reach it from the top, you gotta try from the bottom. Find the basement. And there, surely you'll find the tree's roots. The bloody thing must have roots. That's where they are. Destroy them, pull them, drag them, twist the fuck out of them. You'll find a way, eh? I know you will. The old man slides down my coat, straightening into his destroyed wheelchair. For a moment, he searches for his stone, which he uses to prop himself up. His stone? Against the muddy floor of the barn. Thank you, thank you. There's a stone? While seeing the photo, the cripple cringes with disgust. These ruffians, son of a thief. There were 7 of them. The mother took the 4 youngest ones when the hunger struck. The other 3 stayed with the father. They were weaker and sickly. One day, the father got into his head that they are getting smaller rations because we've written them off. His hand starts to tremble. So he went with a group of people to rob us of our food in the night. They broke into the basement and it didn't end well. Cripple goes silent. The lads threw them out of the village. I don't know what happened to them after that. People used to say they wandered the woods with the savages looking for their place. He gives me back the photo. I can still hear the cries of that thief all the bloody time. The old man grabs the photograph, feels it, then takes out a small glass object from his pockets and puts it to his eye. The road home. What a load of bollocks. The road is madness is what it is. Years ago, when me eyes were good, people used to pass through here. They would leave their huts and go there where the damn tree grows. They would often leave at night so that no one could see them. They went in the deep, dark woods and never came back. Some of them would say they're going home. Most of them were silent. I don't know, the lands have changed. The trees have cut us off from the rest of the world, but home for me has always been here. And that monstrous, moaning abomination grew out of the ground. It blocked the passage, and that's that. No one has managed to pass through since then. Maybe people found out some other places. Maybe they died at the swamp just like us. If you come across some wheels, 2 little wheels, so that I could fix my chair, maybe you'd benefit from it as well. I guess it needs wheels. What are you going on about again? The old man leans towards me, scowling. The wheelchair? The war took me legs. Then those wankers burned my house and me pigs. But it was years after the war. They said it was to fight disease, so they said. And my soldier, the disease took care from me, and all I have is this wheelchair and this land. No one lives around here anymore. Everyone is dead. It's only sometimes. The man lowers his voice. Sometimes I hear footsteps.
That's great.
Hello, Mortis. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Hello. Hello, you again. Hello, Velvet Delirium. Hello, Sergeant. How's everyone doing? Let me mute the video game so we can have a clipping clip. Hello, Mortis. Shocking to see you here. What's up? How's everyone doing? Let's do a little shout out. Let's see what we have. Oh god, it's gonna be Elden Ring. I'm waiting for it.
60.
Oh god.
Wait. Still in the sexy 16s, I believe. Jesus Christ, that's a hard thing to.
I was like, it was. I assumed that was Elden Ring, but it looked a little bit like Bloodborne. I literally have not seen anything of Elden Ring, but that looked like Elden Ring, I guess. What's up? How's the stream? How's Elden Ring treating you, buddy? Welcome in, everyone. We're playing some Darkwood. Believe it or not, we are playing some Wood of the Dark, where we are traversing in Chapter 2. I'm speaking to an old man in a wheelchair. It was Elden Ring, okay. Yeah, that's what I assumed, because I was like, I've not been there in Bloodborne. The sound of the bare feet against the floor, and they bells, sort of. They come out of nowhere. They move towards the trees, then come back. They pass me and fall silent. Like a nightmare, a bloody nightmare. He has so much gossip, this dude. Holy. Oh, and of course, if anyone here is not already following Mottis, please go give Mottis a follow. Even though he is currently playing Elden Ring, he also plays other games. You're not finished with your Dark Souls meme yet, I assume? The randomizer is probably still going. I don't know if you finished Black Mesa. Eldenborn. The UI looked very, very Bloodborne-y. That's the first time I've seen the UI, I think. You finished it, okay. Yeah, okay. It used to be different here. First the woods changed. The trees started sprouting up everywhere. We were cut off, then the water flooded our fields. People went crazy out of hunger. They fought over food. Right. Yeah, we're exploring a little bit. We got to chapter 2 last time, and we explored a little bit, so now we're just kind of like finishing up that exploration, I guess. I've only been in this area so far, so I guess we're gonna like branch out as the day progresses. I'm kind of looking for an oxygen tank right now. Who's this Mottis dude? He sounds like a bit cringe and sus to me. He is a very sussy baka. A very, very sussy baka for sure. I'm not gonna say the sussiest, but definitely up there. And a tree. Top tree at very least. You're going the opposite way. Right, dude, chill. His actual name is Sustus. I can believe it. Jesus Christ, it's a bear. The tree is gigantic. Its bark stays in constant motion. It swells up and collapses into itself, as if breathing. I see human silhouettes growing out of the tree trunk. They're also moving, as if gesturing in slow motion. Dozens of mouths repeat their lines simultaneously, creating a uniform, noisy murmur. Between the boughs, I catch a man's gaze. It's fixed on me, his body similar to the other beings. Seems to form an integral part of the tree. His limbs are gnarled and his face is grotesquely deformed. He's the only one to acknowledge my presence. His hand slowly raises, pointing to something on the horizon. above the roofs of the destroyed village. The man's lips are moving, but the ghastly murmur of the other voices drowns out his words. Kick the tree, hoping the voice will go silent. Try to climb the tree. Look at the little person talking to me? Sure. Even though the figure speaks sluggishly, it's too high for me to read its lips properly. I think one word is radio. The bark is slimy and soft. It creases moves away from my shoes and hands. It feels the arms that protrude from the rotting tugging at my clothes. I'm not sure if they want to drag me down or pull me closer. I can barely break free from their grasp. Climbing up is out of the question. I'm not gonna kick the tree. Oh. You took everything from us. The shouts from the old man, the only tip of his head, and one of his arms sticking out from between his tightly crowded bodies. You stole it, thieves. Made a dog piss in your faces. Right next to him, a woman's head, wobbling from side to side, repeats, "We were hungry, we were hungry." Another figure hiding his face under an enormous root lets out a chilling shriek. "Quiet, fucking quiet, leave us in peace, shut up." He's interrupted by a man next to him, his intestines hanging out of his stomach. "It was our common good. It was meant for all of us. You stole it." High above the top of the crown, two silhouettes hanging side by side from their hands and legs grown into the trunk are trying to bite each other's faces off. I notice a little smiling face of a girl gazing at me from behind a cluster of sleeping heads. Oblivious to the chaos around her, she studies me with curiosity. Interesting. Oh, anyway, I have to go to work and house deliver to papers many. Nice and good video game. Yeah, thank you, Joshua. See you later, buddy. Have a good time. I'll get into my opinion in a second. I just want to finish reading this because it's very noisy. Just next to a massive man calmly hums some melody that will be drowns in the overwhelming noise of the surrounding tree. Okay, cool. If I go to here, okay, that continues. Okay, so you said Thustith sounds like a justice with a lisp. Thustith. You will have Thustith. So, general opinion of the game. I'm loving it. It's really, really cool. I'm gonna ask, what do you think of Zigzag? What the hell is Zigzag? What is a Zigzag? But yeah, so far I'm loving the game. I think it's really, really cool. I love the aesthetic of it. I love the stuff so far. I think the latest drum set, so I don't think I've heard that. I don't think I've heard it. Unless that's the one they released a few days ago with the music video. In which case I thought it was okay. But yeah, I'm having a really good time with it. I really, really, really love it so far. We got to the 4th area. I found out what happened to my friend with the rocket. I guess it was a good choice to give him those parts because he gave me a lot of stuff in return, but I met the snail dude, which I let free. And we took the doctor with us when we went there. Like, I didn't kill the doctor, so the doctor was with us on our journey. I did nothing at the pig farm because apparently to get the wire to deal with the pig, you need to trade with the rocket dude, which I just couldn't do. So that's not really a few days ago. I was curious. It's the one with the Botox, right? Or is that a different one? Otherwise, I haven't heard it. This game was a lot of fun. Got it add to my wish list. Yeah, for fun is one way to put it. Oh yeah, the Botox one. I thought it was okay. It wasn't really my style, but on the inside, the marksman and someone tried to break it open. But it was okay. It might grow on me. Like I didn't like radio too much in that release, but that also kind of grew on me. So. 6 potatoes, Josek is dead, we're down to 26, 6 potatoes, half a loaf of bread, 2 liters of gasoline, plus 1 potato, Josek's none, 5 potatoes, 1 dog, minus 3 potatoes, oh, it's minus potatoes, minus 4 potatoes, minus 3 potatoes. It's kind of a spooky game, though, and I believe that you don't deal with scary games. It has not been too bad so far. Like, as someone that hates horror, this game has not been too bad. Or, I love horror, but I hate playing horror games. It's the Polish breakfast menu, just potatoes. That reminds me of some old strategy games my brother would play on Congregate a bit. I can kind of see that. We do eat potatoes, only that is accurate. Hello, Kerps. Oh, I just saw your message above, sorry. When two people have the same name color, I just like immediately assume it's the same person typing, basically. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Oh god, I didn't want to go down here yet. I did not want to go down here yet. Is this a mostly jump scare free game? Yeah, mostly at least so far. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying it a lot. I don't know if I feel like it could worth a try if I can. It's just been a pretty good like atmospheric experience so far. Definitely horror, but I really like it. I'm loving it. I'm just looking forward to like seeing what the end of the game looks like, I guess, and like what type of how the different choices affect things, I guess. Like I have no idea what's going on so far, so kind of look forward to figuring that stuff out. You say potato, I say potato, potato, potato. It's more psychological than anything, yeah. It's very, very psychological horror. Ah, man. Speaking of not being horror. Wait, I've been here. My favorite horror game is psychological horror as well. Which game is that? Just there's a couple things that affect the game, but not really that the choices build up and all matter at the end. It's less possible, like you probably already had things happen that happen because of your choices, and you might not even know. But there's two endings. Yeah, there has been stuff. There was the rocket at the junkyard. There's probably some other stuff too that I don't know about. But that's what I mean. I just want to kind of like read up on all that stuff and see like what all could have changed depending on my choices. I saw there's a lot of like theories about the game too. Like people theory craft this game pretty hard, which is cool. Right, can I just force this door down? Or not because of the metal door? Oh yeah, I'm gonna assume not. My favorite horror game is Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay. I played that last year, like the middle of last year. Pretty cool. Doki Doki isn't horror, it definitely is horror. I can't wait to replay this game just for atmosphere as well. Yeah, I mean, this is like a game that has a lot of replay potential too. I mean, you learn some valuable lessons, right? Like the fact that you can't bring items, like that gathering a lot of items in the first area is kind of a waste, because inevitably you have to leave most of them behind. And you can also like kind of like rush to where good stuff is. After beating the game, I recommend going for the other ending. Trust me on this, it's easy to do as well. No need to restart the game. Interesting. That's all I'm gonna say. The maps are random for everyone. I like stuff changing organically based on your choices and not necessarily eating endings. So this is it's a virtual novel, in which case the endings are kind of the thing. Yeah. Next time you play the map will different, same things but in different places. Yeah. Oh yeah. I meant like, I assume that, like I said this before, but like I assume that at the junkyard you'll find the same stuff at the junkyard. You can be like, oh, I'm gonna go to the rotten house, and in the rotten house I'll find the shovel or something. A magical shovel? It has a big magic tree, I kinda. You say potato, I say potato, potato, potato. Shooting shovels? Yeah, I have one of those right here. I know the answer to that question. And it is the Russian. It is Yuri. Yeah, stay mad, kid. What is he doing? What did he change weapons? Hello? Jesus Christ, I almost died. Wait, what is that? What the hell? Is that this? Nope, it's not this. Oh, here we go. Hey, bro. That's like a really cool story, actually. Like, pretty cool story. I also like the Russian girl from DDLC, yeah. The Russian girl was very cute. Monaco was just my favorite. I like them, all of them, especially in the DLC plus. Yeah, we played that. I thought I was done with the game, and then I was like, oh wait, there's side missions. Then I started doing those, and it turned out there was like 20 of them. I was like, oh my goodness, oh my damn, oh my goodness, they're going ham. Yeah, the Russian girl, yeah. Dude, this axe is so powerful. Holy moly, guacajole, jaboli, manoli, patoli. What a weapon of the ages, huh? You have to head back home soon. You say potato, I say potato. Like to dance close to the fire? Is that like a song reference? It's like a song reference. Apparently, Axel are good against Eldritch and Abominations. Yeah, that's my takeaway too. What are you trying to spook? I turned the light on. Oh. Oh god, I'm getting gangbanged. I have no stamina. I have no stamina. How? Please. Ice! I got poisoned. Jesus. I'm back, baby! Can they not all do this? Jesus. Cash UL? Because I don't know the reference? I'm just gonna assume that Wood is evil, so Eldritch Abominations have 3 weaknesses. What is that a reference to? 3 weaknesses? Ooh. A shovel. Alright, put that in. There's rotted mushroom, don't need that. Fabric is worth way more. The fabric kind of fell out of style, I'm not gonna lie. The fabric kind of fell out of style. Alright, let's just run back. We can come back here and loot in the morning. If a tree falls in Darkwood and there's no one to hear it, does it still turn into an Eldritch Abomination? Yes. Most definitely. Oh, another ruin, huh? I was like, am I already home? Weakness that trees generally have: fire, axes, public works. So it was like a Magic the Gathering thing or something. Oh, oh, oh. It's nice we're gonna have another peaceful night, huh? Some muddy footprints on the floor. Wait, what? Interesting. Not sell that. We're not selling that. We're not selling that. Not selling that. Selling this. I guess we can just put this in here for now. Wait, where's my share? Oh, the share's right there. Right, time for another nice, safe night. Surely we're not going to get attacked in the night. Surely those footsteps are not real. That window's broken up. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, it doesn't have its like protective barrier anymore. I'm trying to. I keep like switching weapons. Ah, bastard! Thank you for audition, Drake. I am out of water. I'll go grab some. Put up in the lurk mode whilst I make food. Take care, everyone. Good luck. Yeah, thank you, buddy. Oh, man. Satana. Ah, it sucks so much. Yo, my lauta. Yeah, I get it. You guys are cool. Here, take that, take that, take this, take that, take that, take that. Oh, right. I'll buy that. I'll buy this. I'll buy that. I'll buy that. I'll buy those. I'll buy some scrap. Never mind. Of course, this window's broken open. That's probably the dude that stepped in here. What a weirdo. Wait, note from Wolf? You've tricked me, meat. You've ignored my request, and this action has its price. If you want to recover your things, come to the old sawmill. It can be found in the northeastern edge of the swamp. Don't think you can do whatever you like. It's my fucking forest. Well, I mean, listen, bro. First of all, did he take anything from me? I think I have all my stuff. Was he supposed to take this stuff? I don't see anything missing, so gotta say I'm not too worried. But I mean, I'll go kill him if that's what he wants. All right, let me. I'll go grab water right now. Let me grab water first. Be right back. I think I was supposed to take stuff from there. I think he took a lot from me. Maybe he took like random stuff or something. I don't know. I think this was pretty much full. Who knows this? Oh, thank you very much, Jack. Much appreciated. Well, I said in the northeast, right? It took bad things, damn. What a loser. I counter a talking tree. Oh, let's see. I met a crippled old man in the flooded village. He's the last living inhabitant there. He begged me to destroy the talking tree. He claims I first need to get to the cellar located near the tree. That's how I will find its roots, which I need to burn. According to him, it's the only way to get rid of the abomination. And advice from a blind, deaf old man with no legs is the only lead I have so far. It's not much, but but I'm going to cross into it. I've encountered a talking tree. Its monstrous roots block my way. I saw human figures grown into its bark and branches. One of them tried to tell me something, but the words drowned in the other voices. Maybe he just thought your stuff was too garbage. Like if he told you he'd actually be doing you a favor by clearing the trash. Hey, listen. I have some good stuff in here. Oh, yeah, he did take some like weapons parts, but I had duplicates. He did take weapon parts for sure. But I need to upgrade this thing. I need some fucking shares. Ah, some freaking shares, man. Any sharers? Any sharers in chat? Yeah, and the chairs. I like how this light is red. Alright, let's put the stuff back. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Is there like a bell? Oh no. It's just these two, so I think. Alright, I think Wolfman said, let's check the journal real quick. Northeastern, yeah, okay, so he's up here. That's fine. That's where I was going anyway. Was I supposed to bring anything with me up there? Anything other than what I have right here? Will be fine. It is probably going to be fine. Bring a Molotov for a thing? You mean the no, that's down here. We don't need a Molotov up here as far as I'm aware. We're gonna go down here at, when we have like oxygen tank. We'll check that out when we have an oxygen tank. What about the lantern? Oh, these guys are gonna turn. Can I hit them from afar with that and they don't like... Oh, yeah. Wait, how is it not dead? Hello? Oh. Just had one little go left in it. Okay, let me... Can we not do this with everyone, please? Jesus, enough is enough. Blocked from the other side, huh? And doesn't know how to make Molotovs. I do. You grab some pure distilled water. Oh. It has to be very, very pure water, and then you mix that water with either malt whiskey or it has to be specifically Italian champagne. What do you mean? Why are you shaking your head? There you go, bro. Do you need some help? I can just open the door, by the way. Oh, I'm in trouble. Ow! Okay, so these dogs were just trapped in this room doing nothing good for anyone. Okay, I get it. Antlers? Axe blade. Oh my god, there's so much valuable stuff here. Dude, I should just run back to base with this shit, because my inventory's already full of good garbage. But why am I hoarding when there's literally nothing worth buying from anyone ever? That's a good question, Endaline. Why are you hoarding? I think this was the time Endaline decided to stop hoarding. Right there was when Endaline was like, you know what? You're right, Endaline. There is no reason to hoard in this game. You already have everything you would ever want. I could buy a lot of ammo though. I could buy a lot of ammo. Did I bring a gas can? I did, nice. Where was the way in? Oh, the way in was all the way down here. Does anyone really need anything when they already have a nice axe? Well, yeah, I mean, some stuff, presumably. I wish I had a nice axe. You can go buy one. You got a job now, you know? That's what jobs are for, buying nice axes. Or axi, as we actually call them, because it's plural. Alright, we don't need these nails. We also don't need these bottles, but we do need these rags. Hey, Pebble, what are you gonna do with your axe when you get it? Ah! Whatever's happening here just saved my life. I didn't, because I'm still poisoned. Why am I dying? Holy moly. It's so fast! Are you breaking doors in this game? I didn't have any choice. I was stuck behind it. Jesus Christ. These enemies are terrifying. But they're also very easy to kill. Hey, he survived a hit! He's not supposed to survive a hit! There you go. What a weirdo. Hey ho, the benchy reaches. Hey ho, the benchy reaches. Where am I right now? Oh, I'm way past. Maybe this is where the lumber mill is or whatever. Oh yeah, here, for sure. Sawmill. I just checked and yes, I own an axe. I don't understand why, since I live in an apartment complex. You just checked, you just opened like a drawer, like, oh, there's an axe. I'm sure an axe would help quiet down nosy neighbors. I should really get one. I'm not gonna disagree with that one. I have an axe. My name is allowed, it doesn't help. Oh yeah, you're not using the axe correctly then. You need to bring the axe with you when you engage with them, and then like pretend you were like outside chopping wood. And then you need to have a pig blood that you rub on the axe, and on your face it's kind of dripping from it. And you also need to like menacingly chop wood in your backyard when they're around. And as long as you follow those steps, you'll be good to go. I should have brought the lantern here. This is not nice. Where can you buy pig blood? At the grocery store. Don't shop wood, shop meat with an axe and maintain eye contact. It's just like a vaguely humanoid-shaped meat. I'm next to a bunch of brooms in my cleaning closet. I don't remember buying it though. Nice. Oh, now you have self-defense. Always good to remember you have self-defense available. Okay. Sad as a serial killer living in his walls. I mean, no, not the worst possibility. Not the worst outcome. A human corpse looks stuffed. Someone has hung a wooden board from its neck. It reads, assistant. What is it with this guy stuffing people? Oh man, this is creepy. It is appalling. Ignore my request. It has a price. No my generosity, you stray. I will let you take back everything you've taken without permission. All you need to do is give me some quality entertainment. Before that happens, sir, you'll need to handle all your belongings to my assistant. Oh my god. I don't want you to spoil the fun with your sheep tricks, okay. Imagine if I had the key right now. Wait, what if I have the key? Oh, never mind. Stuff like taxidermy or stuff like I think like taxidermy, I would imagine. Because we encountered more of these corpses in a different place. Well, it's apparently an indie horror game with a cliche plot. I mean, it doesn't seem too cliche so far, right? I was wondering why this guy had such a huge inventory. It didn't make sense in hindsight, I guess. Gotta make sure we're fully healed, I guess. This is gonna be awful. The deal is as follows. You will not provide some quality entertainment by fighting my brothers. Oh god. And in turn, I will entertain you. By playing on this violin I found recently. Oh, he stole the violin? Interesting. This is awful. Ow! Was that it? Just two of them? Nope. Oh, there we go. 430. Oh my! What now? It hit like a woman. Did he just give me an assault rifle? For a second. I've spared all the people. This guy just seemed like a genuinely bad dude. Well, I guess I had to kill him to escape, huh? I didn't have any choice. Wolfman. I don't have any kids or any chance to inherit a huge house. Like in the context of my righteous, probably get out of ideas. Violin. Is this not the one that I got for a kid? Oh, or is it, no, wait, the kid had the violin on him, so the implication can't be that he killed the kid. I guess it could be. Is this the stuff he stole from me? Oh yeah. I guess I see why I didn't like miss much there. Oh, okay. Oh, so ends the story of Wolfman. Yeah, so I had to kill him.
Amazing!
Amazing! Thank you, Davita20 for the follow. I finished this game for the first time 2 to 3 days ago. Gotta say, pleasantly surprised. Nice. I'm playing it for the first time and I'm having a really good time so far. Pretty cool game, I would say. Now I don't know what to do with all this stuff, though. Because we have a lot of stuff that we were just given and we have a lot of stuff that we gotta take with us. I'm gonna bring the torch with me, I'm gonna bring the ammo with me, I'm gonna bring the watch. Oh, time is no longer stopped. These antlers, I don't know what the purpose of them are, but I'm gonna bring them anyway. Don't care about that, don't care about that. Pills are great, but I guess we just do this. Fabric is worth a lot, scrap metal I use to repair stuff. This is worth a lot, this is worth a lot. Bullets are worth a lot. Oh god, that was a weird sneeze. Bandages are kind of like scars right now, so we can craft one. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. We're in chapter 2, and I've explored this part of the map so far. Weird. It was a really weird sneeze. It was like it wanted to go out, but it didn't really want to go out. Okay, so we can use this to craft a lockpick, so we don't have to worry about that. And then we bring knife is worth 100, weapon parts are way more valuable. Ah. We do that. Ah, this is good to me. Okay, I guess we just head straight south. And we can actually go explore a little bit more, I guess. Is there like an alternative path inside? I guess this is one of those things that happens because I never like really allied with the Wolfman. I didn't really like give him anything. This trailer is gonna come alive. I gotta head home really soon. Oh, the doctor's here. The doctor turns his mud-covered head towards the sun and freezes. Then he spreads his arms along his sides. Warm. A chunk of mud falls down his exposed tongue. He chews it slowly and swallows with satisfaction. The doctor puts the muddy hand into his mouth, grimaces, and pulls out a yellow tooth. He puts it into the pocket of his torn trousers. The tooth falls through a hole. He does not notice this. The doctor begins staring at the nearby tree trunk, paying no attention to the blood flowing between his lips. The doctor apparently approaches me. I can feel him embracing me. I hear his hoarse breath and smell his odor. I hear him whisper. I hear his whisper. Soon, very soon, not long now. The doctor glances at me. He tilts his head sideways, lost in thought. After a moment, he extends his hand towards me, as if wanting to grab me by the throat, but stops halfway. He freezes. Slowly, he bends down and grabs a thick branch from the ground and starts biting the bark off it. He swallows the bark with an effort, but also great satisfaction. He places the stick among the other ones sticking out of his mud-covered head. He just gives me like a thing for free, basically. Saving the doctor seems like it's very valuable on the like the hard difficulty, because you can a radio tower. Ah, they pointed at the radio tower. Seems good because you get a lot of embryos from it. I think you use the embryos to get extra lives on the hard difficulty. Maybe you gotta head home. We're just gonna run, like, try to run straight. There's still a lot to explore. Like, we're almost done with stream for today, like in an hour or so. And we still have to explore this entire area. I'm not sure, but the dog's not in per se. No, he is for sure, Ow! Oh! Jesus, why? To be fair, if I'm not running home between things, we can get places pretty quickly. I do want to see what we can do about that radio tower, so we'll do that first. Just also gotta find those oxygen tanks. Actually, we should try to find oxygen tanks first. Because getting oxygen tanks might give us answers. Where do you use this way? I don't want to die. I missed. I'm dead. Man. Radioed an airstrike over an entire wood. Well, there were also military people there, so I wonder, like, what the connection there is. I should be able to get up there and back down before nighttime, I think. Oh, wake up to the sound. Oh man. Ah, just exploded on me. I think an airstrike might not be a good idea though. But I guess it depends on what we find out. Maybe if the wood is like spreading, that's like the best choice. Ow! Stepped in a goddamn bear trap again. let me turn a generator on, then we can deep all the garbage we found. See what we're gonna sell. Alright, so we are selling that, not selling this, selling that, not selling this. Oh, well, yeah, not selling that. We'll keep the long barrels because we can actually use them for things. I don't know why I just moved the watch. I don't know what to do with the antlers. I guess I can sell them. Usually quest items are like in your inventory, so if you can sell it, then I'm just gonna assume that's safe to do. We'll put the AK in here. We need to bring a gas can with us when we travel, so all this is just inventory space. Ooh. Pet the Beaky? Who the hell is Beaky? And why is he so cheeky? I don't think I used a welder for anything. Oh, it's nighttime already. Look, all the shares in the right position. I can't see if someone pushes it. Oh. I don't even know what they're attacking. Not that. It's just dogs. Oh, that's something. I'm so confused. Oh? Is this? What is that? Yeah, just doggos. Hello, Nabita, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Nah, people. Ah! Yeah, no. Is that an enemy out there? There's an enemy. He's throwing shit through the wall. Ah! I went into my own stupid trap. Okay, I'm never putting a trap again. I'm never putting a trap down again. Never once. Not even twice. That's the second time in the exact same spot. Oh man. What the hell is that? Oh, there's like a perfect path up here. Don't make me repair that, dude. Bro. Ow, you're causing me pain. Ow. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh man, that was close. Bye-bye, loser. Ground thing looks comfy. Well, it's gone now, so. Alright, here we go. Fabric, antlers. Buy that. I'll buy wires. I don't care about wood anymore. I'll buy that, I'll buy pills, and I'll buy cloth. Sound good? I guess I'll start buying like ammo, might as well, because like we have infinite money at this point. We're kind of entering that stage of the game. I should start using ammo way more liberally. Did they say shotgun bullets? No. Huh. What do I need to repair? Let's see. So repairing this is metal and scrap. Yeah, and scrap mode. Okay, cool. By the infinite rocket launcher, I would, but like, I don't really like using rocket launchers, honestly. Okay, let's go on a crazy exploration mission. Let's just start exploring. Actually, we should run down here. Let's go to the snail. I mean, we can do the cottage while we're there. Try to Molotov the thing. See if that works. We have two alternatives. So we will grab. Where's the Molotovs? Oh, I put them here, I think. We'll grab the Molotovs, and we'll grab an explosive barrel, and we'll try both of those. I think the Molotovs will work, but you never know. Yeah, there might be something good stuff in that dude's house. Like maybe he will give me the pliers I need to upgrade my workbench. I can't tell yet if the enemies like respawn a lot. It seems like some enemies might, but I don't actually know. I don't know if I've noticed any pattern of like enemies appearing in the same spots all the time. Okay. Why? Yeah, so this is a wood door, so we just beat that down. Alright, that's a good cache. I'm so curious what that thing is. Okay, is this a wood door? It's a metal door, yeah. So we go back here. We will equip the Molotovs and the cocktails. Right there. 4. Then we'll see if we can break this thing. Hey, look at that! Genius. Gotta wait for a fire to go down now. Alright, so this thing doesn't care about fire. Battery, pills, bread, I mean... Okay, what's usually here? I like a flashlight. Oh, why do I have 2 watches on me? I'm so stupid. I'm such a silly kitty cat. I have too much money at this point, so... really not worth hoarding. We were here, I think, so now we gotta go left. Keep track of time in your home country. Oh, true. That's smart. That's smart. Shouldn't there just be a setting on that on the watch though? Wouldn't that be way simpler? You don't have to carry both watches at the same time. Hey, look at that, Mr. Snail is gone. And what has he left us? What is his legacy? Radio tower, okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Snail. Very useful. A lot of rusty radio equipment is strewn on the floor, old recorders and destroyed tapes, everything is covered in goo, dripping from the leaky ceiling. A dry corpse overgrown with small roots. Was all this game in that? Can I... Nope. We have nothing to eat since the flood. I caught some snails and frogs. Better this than nothing. I'm out of crosswords. I've found last year in the old wardrobe at the junkyard. The only thing that's left is to continue writing this journal and listening to this strange radio. In 2 days, I will visit the junkyard again. Maybe I'll finally find a tape recorder or something that will allow me to record this weird signal. I feel there's some meaning hidden behind it. I'm hungry. I'm eating grass and whatever I find in the water. I've seen some strange men between the trees. They're not locals. They do not hide. They were dressed in strange clothes, but I was too far to take a better look. Besides, I'm alone, and there were at least 3 of them. Maybe I'm delusional, or maybe these old ruins aren't empty. I found a blank tape and a broken tape recorder. Maybe I can fix it and do something with it. I also found some other useful things. I've written them down and left them for later. I don't have the strength to wear them all on my back. Is it possible that the radio tower emits this strange signal? I've been a couple of years since it's been turned over. The woods have blocked the way to it, but no other signal reaches this place from outside. It must be that tower. I need to take a break from this radio. I heard his voice everywhere. It's strangely familiar. I can't get it out of my head. Okay, so the radio tower sounds like it's a bad hombre. The radio tower just sounds like it's a bad hombre. Maybe this was like an experiment or something, right? Like Resident Evil type experiment. I think we'll just go head left this time. See what the world left has to give us. I mean, we're just having us so fast. Just gonna try to give like a middle ground, unless I can go like down somewhere. That way, if I can like accidentally stumble upon stuff like that quarry. Where's that? Is that here? That's this entire area. Muyuyumbu abumbe, muyuyumbu abumbe. Then sweet smell of mushroom fills the air. The mushroom glade. Okay, let's go to the quarry first. There's a lot of rocks here. I need 2 wheels too. I think I might have 1. No, I probably didn't bring the wheels with me. I need wheels for the wheelchair guy. If you bring me 2 wheels. Ah. Ah, this is the road, huh? Looks like it's the only way to the old quarry. Goblin wheel, goblin deal. I don't need goblin right now, I need the ladder, bro. This is the first playthrough? Yes, it is my first playthrough, yeah. I feel like there's like a connection to when you see stuff change when you don't. Like maybe this character has been there before and that's why he notices some change and then doesn't some others. I don't know if that's I thought I saw one thing, but maybe I didn't. Maybe that theory makes more sense that he hasn't been there before. So we were in that one house and like everything was different from what it looked like in the peripheral vision when we looked at it directly, which was a bit strange. There has to be something here. Right? Oh, up here. Oh, we were here, right? Aw. Weird. Maybe we'll come back here later. Oh, you can just go under there. Of course you can. Pum. Well, what the heck is this place for? No, not sure what I'm supposed to do in the quarry. Maybe that's where we go to escape eventually. That could make sense. It's gonna be a lot of those mushroom bros there, presumably. Ooh, guns? You didn't see shit. In the night I saw him. Since no one from the village goes there. Where are they from? They were not from the village. No one from the village goes there. Uh-oh. Okay, well. Seems like it might be worth lockpicking. We got a shell. We do care about shells. We don't care about batteries. Oh, there we go. How? Why? I have very limited time right now. We can check this, then we gotta head back home. Oh, there's a literal shotgun in here. Hi, Bella. This is the weapon part, right? Yeah. Alright, so this is like a back room. How? Why? Why do I keep doing that? Okay, so like this part of the map probably pretty securely explored by now. So it just leaves this huge center chunk for now. Ay, ay, ay. I just want to find an oxygen tank, that's all I want in life. I mean, we can go explore under the tree, probably. We might, like, find an oxygen tank there without setting it on fire. Okay, that makes sense. We have enough time to, like, find stuff, even if we can't really explore it right now. Oh man. There's so much fabric. Like, I spent so much money on fabric and now they're just gonna throw it away. Oh man. Oh, I just dyed my blood, nice. That's good. So it's good to get a little marker.
That's great!
Hey, it's a Limba, what's up, dude? Welcome in, everyone. This raid is bananas. Hello, Salemba. Hello, Cavicchio. How are you guys doing? Oh, Noxin Nate with the 709 deaths. Is anyone around to do a shout out, or do I have to tab out of the video game? I feel like it's gonna have to be a tab out. What's up, dude? I will see what you're playing when I shout you out. Just let me get back to base first. We are about an hour away from bad things happening. Where are we? We should be home. There we are. Perfect. Alright, here, let me tab out real quick and give you a shout out. Alright, let's see here. There we go.
Amazing!
Amazing! Thank you for the follow. Oh god, the Darkwood.
China.
Oh wow. Well done, Yoshi.
I don't think I saw the context. I don't think I played this game before either.
That's nice.
You can't see me right now, but I'm smiling wide.
Oh, you got it extremely fast. Okay, with one hint.
Screw Yoshi for stealing.
I was too strong at Jackbox that day. All about Yoshi.
Story.
The trivia game. Okay.
What a cruel warfare idea.
It's a story about a cruel class warfare idea.
And we're off.
And one person has to like give the hints.
A Clockwork Orange.
The Hunger Games? What the fuck?
Nice.
Okay,
nice.
No idea. Holy crap.
Ah, okay.
Well done.
I haven't played it before. That looks cool. But yeah, how's the music creation? Did you create anything wonderful? I'll be lurking, but giving you a follow so I can come back if I'm too late. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. But yeah, we are playing Darkwood. Pretty cool video game. I know Slimba's played it, so presumably people are aware of what this video game is about. But I'm just surviving right now. I'm on chapter 2, so pretty far into the game. So if anyone's like super worried about spoilers or anything, then this would probably be spoiler zone. But I mean, the maps are randomized and stuff, so we'll see. Let's see here. Garbage. Actually, we're gonna sell that. I want to keep that. Oh man, there's so much stuff here. Sell this. Let's make some armor. Actually, let's save this. Maybe we can get some better armor. I'm just gonna take the planks out. Just selling one of these watches. What was down here before? Was it just a torch? Might have just been a torch. Rotten. Why is there a rotten mushroom in here? This music for Corker Celeste mod. I'm pretty happy with how it went. I played it just a little bit so far, but I don't mind spoilers too much. Oh wait, you only played a little bit of. All right, you only played a little bit of Darkwood. Because you started on like the super hard difficulty, right? I remember now. You just dump everything on the floor, nice and clean inventory. Well, that's what I'm thinking about. Luckily, I don't necessarily need the floor. I just need like things. Yeah. Only during Halloween for one stream. Okay, yeah. It was such a disaster. I didn't realize you didn't finish it, but I guess that should have made sense contextually. I just assumed you finished it for some reason. But you just had a video gaming experience, which is really cool, you know. Let's see. We're just gonna craft one lockpick. We are going to throw the stone on the ground. We are going to put this here. We are going to sell that. We're gonna grab some nails. Asmongold blown away? No way. He's baiting, right? There's no way. Exactly, definitely felt like a gamer, yeah. Sounds like a video game experience. Just one of those video game moments. There's no way Asmund is blown away. Well, actually there is, because he's like the biggest video game simp ever. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold. Wait, how much fuel do I have? I gotta run out and check just to make sure. It's been going for a while. That's good. Christopher is also defending. Wait, who? Christopher who? Christopher and Brohannes, Momanus, and Cook Anderson? We're talking about the World of Warcraft expansion, by the way, for anyone who has plays WoW. We watched the entire thing. I was not too impressed, but hey, maybe some people enjoy it, I guess. Christopher is the doctor's name? Christopher who? Oh no. Oh no, the last time I saw birds, I did not have a good time. I did not have a good time the last time I saw birds. Oh, it's all the way up there. What's happening? I can't get out of here. I'm stuck in the dark. What the hell? I have to reload. Banshee? Dead Banshee baby? Oh no, there's one more. What the hell is this? Oh, you get shells from the bugs. Ah. It burps. I've seen this dudes once before, and I did not have a good time. And hey, turns out nothing on a good time is the MO of these guys. Oh man. What an awful game. What an awful, awful video game. After 2 of these, surely they're not going to attack me with more. Surely let's going to have a peaceful night. That's a dog, I think. Yeah, that's a dog. That's not too bad. Oh man, this sort of goddamn creep here. Gonna make a torch right away. What's happening? Oh. Oh, there's 2 of them. How inconvenient. Ow, I'm getting hit through. Oh, there's 2 of them. What a night! Jesus. What a glorious night, huh? Hello, how are you guys doing? Here, take that, take that, take that, take that, take this. I'm keeping that. What do I buy? I just buy magazine and I buy bullets. And I buy the bolt handle because I can. I'm rich. Pills. Rags. Wires. We'll throw this thing on the ground. Then we will insert that there, insert this there. I think we're good to go. I'll turn the generator off. I have to refill that before the next night, by the way. We probably have time for like 1 or 2 more days before I end stream today. So we're gonna go back to this mushroom glade and keep exploring in this area. Because like the radio tower in the village seems to be the core kind of features of this area, so I don't want to like advance that too far before I know enough. But it seems like shutting down the radio so far seems like the best choice we have. The radio seems to be doing some stuff that it's not supposed to be doing. I could have made more axes, I just realized. Like instead of just having the shovel, I could have just had 2 axes. Okay, what happens if I run into this? Okay, nothing. Hello, Letro. I'm gonna be lurking, going for a walk and getting some things done. Have a good rest of the stream. Yeah, have a good walk, dude. Hope you have a nice time. I don't know what the weather's like over there right now, but I'm gonna assume based on my weather that it's probably pretty decent. Yeah, have a good time. Thank you so much for raid. I really super appreciate it, dude. Omega appreciate it. Hello, Mr. Dog. Great Lake? Oh my god. Where's your what? Ah, your bag. There you go, Mr. Cognac. Did you just lose that?
Any bags?
No?
No.
Oh man, I gotta get the timing in on that. Thank you so much, Volconic, for gifting a subscription to yourself by spending an Enda bucks to make me spend real money to give you a subscription to the video game broadcast. Enjoy your emojicons. How many months is that a subscriber? 23 months. Jesus Christ. That is, you realize how insane that is, right? Considering I don't think you've subbed with your own money even once. That's a lot of months. That's almost max, isn't it? It's like 1 off max, I think. And you weren't even here at the start of the stream, really, right? Like, I got my sub button playing Metro Exodus. Because I don't... No, I'm not. I'm just saying, like... You know, it's pretty cool that people have... Like, I'm not the only one that's gifted you subs. A lot of people have gifted you subs, too. I'm just saying, it's cool that you've gotten so far. They locked themselves. I tried so hard and got so far. Major bag alert, major bag alert, major. Oh, it's cool, yeah. Pretty poggers, if I may say so myself. Everything inside the cottage is covered with mushrooms. This floor, even though it looks like it's made of wood, bends under my feet. A white color's goo. See from the ceiling and walls. There's a goo lord here. Mushroom Granny. An old woman sits in a weathered rocking chair. Her sleep is deep and peaceful. A handful of ripe mushrooms grows out from beneath her thick hair. Go to pick a mushroom from the woman's head. Wake the old lady. The old lady slowly uprises. For a moment, she stares into space with an absent gaze. Finally, she becomes aware of my presence. Wait, you're not. Her empty eyes now take on a questioning expression. I didn't expect any guests. She throws a nervous look at the door on her right, then graces around the mushroom-infested house. She relaxes a bit. I suppose you won't tell me what you want? And you want something since you're standing here in front of me, right? Point your finger at the door. Eat the old lady. It's the door to my chamber. There's nothing that would interest you there. The old lady puffs her cigarette. Come back when you remember what it is you want from me. Woman takes the photo and says, lovely boys. All they have left is their father. Oh, so this is the lady that escaped the village, probably. The old lady examines the photo. Her thoughts wander far away. I remember cars driving along this road, and then they closed it. They set up a fence and a gate, but both the fence and the gate got devoured by the woods eventually. I think that's how it was. I don't want to eat her. But what happens if I eat her? I lean towards the old lady. The sweet fragrance of her mushrooms overwhelm me. I have to eat her. Move away. Jesus. Alright, someone is responsible for remembering there's an old lady to eat in the mushroom grove or whatever. If that's the lady that took her boys away, though, that's not a good lady. So you know, eating her could be justified. And she might be wealthy too, and eating the rich is always justified. Holes. There's a shortcut here. Major. Holes. My hole. Someone inside a hole that can make it so it looks like a grown man. All mine. Mal process. What about tunnel? There are finger marks on the ground. It must have been dug out. Use mere hands. I wonder where it leads. We'll find out. We'll be right back home, right? Yep. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of that. Is he not gonna like attack me or anything? Is he just chilling out? I mean, in that case, he can keep his holes. I don't really care. Oh yeah, what a chill worm bro. Right, I assume the lake is something we can't actually traverse, or is it? Oh. Maybe I'll come back with a lantern tomorrow. We'll come back to the lake with the lantern, I think. Man, how warm is it outside? 11 degrees? Feels so warm in this room. If I open the door a little bit. Alright, is this a new area yet? No, it isn't. One of those stupid ices over there, no idea what those do. Found the old shed, interesting. Any old shedders in chat? There's a lot of flowers here. Just like at our wedding. First covered with flowers of various colors, some are fresh, the rest must have been lying for some time. Oh man, another one of these? I don't understand where you're supposed to get these codes from, because it's not like I have like an abundance of codes anywhere. Like I've gotten like one code. I guess one of the codes could have been something like this, like 0825. Okay, so this is the same as the invitation. So 4516. Alright, let me... I just want to see how you're supposed to get these codes, because I feel like I've encountered so many. I don't know. Apparently you can get this code pretty easily, but it's like interacting with the character, I guess, so I don't know how, but we'll do that at some point probably. I wonder if you can sequence break, like use the code before you're supposed to get the code, and you can also like get an item for someone or something if that matters. Oh, bear trap. Wait, dig. Sure. I'll take it. I'll rob a grave. It's gonna start raining. It hasn't rained in so long. Okay, so technically I should be running... Well, let's get to the radio tower first. Just so I can say that I've done like the full round, I guess. Oh, it's like a farming machine, right? Interesting. Is there a bird there somehow? There's a bird. Oh! I wonder if the shovel is better. The shovel kind of like hits more around you. Oh, it's the first time I meet one of those out in the wild. I mean, there's something here, right? There has to be. Except, like, there's two large mushrooms, is that it? Two large mushrooms is not worth fighting one of those things for. Maybe if I grab it, I get something? I didn't even see any camp. What was this camp supposed to be? Oh, down here maybe? Oh. Yeah, this seems like a weird waste of time in a very hidden area for like no reward. I'm so confused. I must be missing something, right? Surely I must be missing something. Bag alert. Make sure bag alert. Well, okay, I guess that was just a straight up waste of time then. We'll head back to base now, and then we'll probably do one more day before we close for tonight. Oh, it's out of batteries. That looks like the radio, yeah. So we can head back to base then. We did a full circle. So we'll craft a lantern for tomorrow, then we'll explore the lake. And ow. We're right here. We'll explore the lake and then try to like if I can explore just this area tomorrow, so we have everything clear, that would be very nice. Oh, a ruin. Oh man, close. Hey, I'm not by the ruin, I don't think. I think the ruin is south of me right now. Oh, yeah, it's right here. But there's a heavy smell of gasoline in the air. Sounds like a great time to use a torch? Question mark? Ah! Okay, I just woke up on fire. That is so far away. We'll try the run though. Let's see what happens. See what happens. I'm surely we can make it up here and back home again in one in-game hour, right? Surely. Especially considering we know exactly where to go. And we're surely not going to get attacked by anything on the way there. I'm not sure where I am. This is where we die. Oh no, I found it. We found it. We have 1 hour to get back home again. Jesus Christ. This thing was probably worth it, alright? Alright, let's see what happens. Wish me luck. So we only have like this little area here to explore at least. I still don't actually know how long a day is in this game. I don't know if it's like half an hour, like an hour. I guess we'll play for 30 more minutes at least. I don't have to quit during the day necessarily. Or during the night, I mean, or after a night. Oh, I gotta fill the generator up. Let's grab this. Cool. I'm just gonna try to deep everything, see what happens with it. We sell this. This is our friend. This is our friend. We put that right there, put that right there. We do want to keep this, don't want to keep that. I need one battery to reload the thing with. We'll repair these because they're getting dented up. Boop and boop. Do I have one more hill here? No, I don't. Sell that. Put the rope in. Oh, we already have too much rope. I'll sell that. Handgun frame, probably something to sell as well. I don't think there's going to be like a better handgun. If there is, we can just buy it back. This torch is still doing fine. Oh, gasoline. Put that on the gun, I guess. I never fixed this window. At least we can use this as like an emergency escape. Hello, Mr. Esteban. I have arrived back to my destination where I returned to reside myself. Hello, how are you doing, Jojo? How's work? Did you have a good time? Did you deliver all the papers? Papers, please? As some people might say. Oh man, work was very full of papers and bike rides. Oh man. Why is it allowed to do this? Enda no ending, enda no ending, enda no ending. Oh man. Also midnight traffic lights. Is that a good or a bad thing? I didn't like fix the doorways or anything. I'm so weird. Oh, something goes like another one of these dudes. I'm getting gangbanged. I'm getting straight up gangbanged. I have to wait for non-existing traffic for these red lights. Oh, yeah, that sucks. It's a nice time to chill though, right? Which light are they gonna make go out? Oh. I did not chill. I was speedrun my deliveries for the new best record. Do you actually do that? What's your current world record, Jojo? Any percent. I guess any percent newspaper delivery would just be don't deliver any newspapers though. You just leave and then you return home again. I know all the shortcuts and strats. Nice. Let me go make a lantern. I mean, there's nothing more dangerous out there tonight, so we can just feel pretty safe. Then we can run outside. Ah! Be ready to trader! Trade. Oh, I can show an item to these dudes. I know which hand to grab the paper depending on which angle I leave my bike from which house. Nice. That's good. It's good you have it under control, Show, because if you didn't do it, then no one would, right? It's a dirty job, but someone's gotta do it. Right, it looks like we're gonna get most of the exploration away today, so that means that when we return, we will only have... we're gonna explore for like 20 minutes, so when we return on Thursday, we're only gonna have like a little bit of stuff left to do. Because... okay, so we know it's an old lady here, we know that there is a whole helicopter-directed chair, we know there's a tunnel here, we know there's a thing up here. That's like pretty much it. And we just have to like figure out which order to interact with that stuff in. Right, we're gonna lantern up. We're going to traverse the lake. There is RNG involved because sometimes a parked car will struck my path or gate might have been left closed or open. I mean, that's like RNG is part of all good speedruns, though, right? It wouldn't be a good speedrun if there wasn't some RNG. That's bad. Have the torch ready. That's clean. Oh, look at that. Oh, does it just happen every time you use an axe? That would make a lot of sense, actually. Oh man, please. That would make a lot of sense. They split in two because they're missing an axe. Check out this house. just have to wait for his like black cube to disappear. Then we can get a free hit in, and then we get another hit in. Then we go stab. Blocked from the other side. Oh man, please don't do this to me again. Do I have to head all the way back home from Malta or something? That's where the door is. Oh, there we go. Unlucky. All thermal boosts that provide protection against poisonous substances on the ground. Okay. Okay. You're immune to poison. I guess that's probably it. Like we're dead center in the swamp right now. Oh god, this isn't gonna come. Oh, it came. Nice. Oh. I'm gonna assume these boots are like the only thing you can find in here, but these boots seem really epic. I hope they don't have durability though. I don't think there's anything else in here. Medium bullets instead of a rag. Alright, let's go explore a little. There's rest left and then we can call it quits for today. Like, I just have to like run between this area basically. Too bad I used that thing, because I don't exactly know where I am. Oh, look at this, we found something immediately. Gas tank. The swamp cottage. What is surrounded by a barricade made of old furniture and rusty barbed wire, probably stone for some fence. Ah! It's like something out of a comedy movie. Just that it's not funny. Oh, I can repair the generator. Using 10 scrap. The flower fills the air. The key. Okay. Someone is behind the door. Can you hear it? Shh, shush. Hey, what the hell are you doing here? You're not from that goddamn village, are you? Prove you're a good man. Fix our generator and I'll open that door. I don't want to do this before we end. I'm really curious. Organ with bizarre mushrooms. In fact, she was no less strange than her house, no less strange than anything here. I stumbled upon a cottage inside the swamp. It's firmly barricaded from all sides. A woman who's lived there told me that she'll let me in if I fix her generator. Sounds like a good deal. God. Alright, let's now have a good idea where we are on the map too. Oh, another house? Right, cool. Ah! Ow. He had some rags, he had a crate. Shiny stone, I really don't care. We'll just replace these lanterns, I guess. Put that over there. Okay, we do have time to invest to come back there with 10 scrap, I think. Coal? Okay, interesting. Sucks to be you, buddy. Oh god, he jumped. Oh god, it's a dead end. Oh, please just let me hit you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Jesus Christ. How do none of these arrows show up on the map? Okay, we're right there. We can just go right. I want to see if this thing loses our ability when we step on, like, this stuff. Nope. Oh man, what a glorious invention, rubber boots. Alright, we have like 3 hours, 4 hours. 4 hours. So grab, just put, I can't even put stuff in there. I'll just remember this stuff is on the ground. If for some reason I have any need for it, which I don't think I will. Alright, let's go speak to those people. 10 scrap, 10 scrap. There we go. Actually, I have to buy scrap now, because my axe is almost dead. Alright, yeah, we have 4 hours, exactly. Should I really do it? Yeah, let's go do it. Might as well. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, I don't think if I have enough to like repair the axe now, enough scrap, so I need to... Oh, but I can take apart their... Oh, I could have just taken apart their bear traps up there. Why didn't I do that? It didn't even cross my mind. I was going to begin buying scrap from the dudes. Like this thing. Disarm. Disarm you. Disarm me. We're close. Low health. I'm just gonna hope those people are good people. Which I mean, they live in a swamp, so presumably they are great people. Oh man, the lizard is there! Oh man, that scared me. Wait! Oh, never mind. How are these people surviving at night without a generator? Thank you for fixing our generator. You can come in. Elephants. The air is oh! This could be the mom. The air is filled with suffocating sweet odor of rot. Who are you? The woman is wearing a heavy, ruined coat. Her voice is suppressed by the cracked gas mask she's wearing. Can you speak? Did someone take away your voice? Two children hide behind the woman. The younger one eyes me nervously, covering in fear. The other one just stands there, motionless. You're not from around here. I would have recognized you. We may keep to ourselves, but I know everyone here. I will never forget your mug. I bet the mushroom lady stole her kid. The younger child pierces me with its eyes. The streamed visor of his gas mask betrays his rapid breath. Your gob looks like that because of this fiendish air, do you know? I bet you can't speak because you didn't keep your mouth shut when walking through the woods. The trees are plain and simply beautiful here. And the bushes bloom gorgeously this time of year, but you don't let the charm of this land deceive you. The devil lurks between the trees and he gets to you through your mouth and nose. Dolchai grasps on his mother's hand, tightens. He does not lift his gaze from one of the hut's walls. And? You're just gonna stand there? I know you want something, you leper demon. You're not getting anything from us. I don't trust you, leper gob. Do you hear me? I don't trust anyone who breathes this filthy air. The woman stares at me intensely through the cracked mask. Did you take my Marcinek? Was it you who kidnapped him? Talk! No, that cannot be. The woman stares at the floor. Her greasy black hair drops down on her mask. It's impossible. Stupid child, he went out and never came back. He was on about his granny. How his granny will take him mushrooming. I have no idea where he... I told him he cannot go outside. I told him that the devil will find him. Take his mask off and take him away. I would look for him, but she lowers her head and head even more, as if observing the dead fly stuck to her coat. You want my trust? Bring my Marinek back. My stupid Marinek. Find him and bring him back home. Here's the key to his room. He was spending a lot of time there recently. Maybe you'll be able to find something there that will lead you to him. It's a triple L. The woman takes a photo and freezes. No, I don't know who that is. That is definitely you and your family. I remember this road. The woods devoured it about 3 years ago. It used to lead to our village. I walked it to school. The woman stares into the photo, hypnotized. The road home. My road home. Something exploded in the southern part of the swamp. Made the ground tremble. Devil knows what it was. I see you're curious investigating it. If you have Death Witch, I think it happened in the junkyard. Yeah, we've been there already. You're just like these lunatics who roam around the woods, searching for God knows what. There used to be more of them. I guess most of them starved to death. I remember when they appeared not far from here. It must have been around 2 years ago. Around 24 of them. They were led by these 3 weirdos dressed in old rags. Ooh. They set up camp at the marsh. there between the trees. They watched our house, stared right into my window. The oddities. I thought they wanted to kidnap my children or harm them in some other way, but when night fell, I lost sight of them. There was no one there in the morning. Apart from these two here, and Marinik, there's one more boy of mine, my precious darling, a blessed child. Don't rest her hands on the oxygen tanks of the children standing beside her. His love fills our tanks with clean air. For this, we are forever grateful to him. For the clean air, for the oxygen tanks, for these beautiful masks, and the... Oh, we might get an oxygen tank from this lady. Books in which the devil has revealed his true image along with his evil plan. My son took it away from the trees with his own hands and brought us here to us. The young child hidden behind the woman's back until now finally finds the courage to make a small step towards me. One little bear ate a little soup, the faint voice can be heard. Then another one came and... Quiet! The woman smacks the boy in the back of the head. The punch is so hard, the hood of his rubber cloak lands on his mask visor. Not now, not in front of the stranger. Okay. We might get a code here. Although I might think someone uses a bed. Simple map scribbled on a piece of crumbled paper. Judging by the drawing, it was made by a child. It's very inaccurate. It will only be able to find approximate position of the spot indicated on the map. I mean, I know where it is. He's right here. I met a family living inside the barricaded cottage in the swamp, a woman and two kids. Their faces are hidden behind gas masks. The woman claims to be the air inside the wood is poisoned. They rely on the oxygen tank for breathing. The woman in the gas mask, probably the mother, has asked me to find her son. They went to see the granny about the mushrooms. The woman has given me the key to her son's room. Perhaps I'll be able to find something that'll be help me locate the kid. Something's happened in the local junkyard in the southern part of the swamp, we know that already. I found a primitive map in the Mask's family's cottage. One of the kids must have drawn it. It's very inaccurate, almost scrolled. Looks like the kid wanted to indicate some place using it. I've circled the area where the map... Where the place should be on my map. What? Oh. Jesus. I don't think I have time to do this. I actually think I spent a lot of time there now for no reason. Oh man, okay. I'm actually in big trouble. We are in danger, as the kids like to say. Alright, what's the quickest way? I'm just gonna run that to the holes. The holes might be able to save us there, actually. If I stop stepping into every goddamn trap on the ground. Alright, we're gonna run for the holes. Oh man, this is gonna be clutch. Soon on the eye of you. Pa, 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 da, pa, pa. Did I run past it? No, I didn't. Right here. We are good. Alright, well, we'll just do the night. Because, I mean, I don't want to start next stream during night, so... We're just gonna do the night, then we're gonna call it quits. Night shouldn't take long. I left the generator on. Oh god, this is bad. I committed the worst cardinal sin. Grab that. That there. Wait, did I not use the scrap or did I find 10 more scrap on my journey? I feel like I'm missing something. I'm missing a gas can. There we go. I'm in trouble. Oh boy. Ah! So a day is like 40 minutes or something in the game then? Or 30 maybe? I mean, we were talking. I started this day at, maybe it's even 20, I don't even know. I think we started this day like 5 past or 10 past or something. And we were talking for a bit. Yeah, a day is probably like 25 or 30 minutes, I would assume. 20 to 30 for sure. It's not 40. Wish I could look at the map without pausing sometimes, like choose. What the hell is this? What is that? Oh. Ah, we're doing one of these, huh? Three hours left. 4 hours. Oh. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Ow. Oh god. I think there's 2 of them though. I think it made another one. Yeah. Alright, that should be it. Unless there's a chapter 3, which I find a little bit dubious. We're at 17 hours played right now. We'll probably be at around, you know, 22 hours at the end of next stream. We're probably finishing this game next stream. Either because we stream longer or because the game is just done. That would be my assumption. Yay! Yay! Hey, what was that? Is that a creature from the depths? Alright, let's just do our housekeeping real quick. So we're gonna start by repairing the axe that uses 2. We have 17, so we're good on that front. We are going to... I mean, I don't really have anything to sell, I guess. Let's just go buy real quick, and then when we're done buying, we can end there. We're just gonna buy all the bullets. We're going to buy the rags. I'm gonna buy that. 4 seconds ago. I'm good with that. Alright, fellow human beings of planet Earth. Thank you guys so much for being here. That is going to be it for our video game broadcast for today. Normally I would go grab a dog, but it is pretty late, so the doggy dogs are probably very much stuck in their ways. What do you mean, no? Oh, you mean thank you. You're gonna say thank you, aren't you? You're gonna say thank you. Hey, son, you're still awake. What a pleasant surprise. I'm not gonna go grab a dog now. I mean, we had Logan on stream for a little bit today, but I don't know. This week streams are a bit scuffed. The dogs don't like being up here too much, so for some reason I went to Reddit instead of going to Twitch. I just immediately like went into like off stream mode. I'm sorry, son. I'll make a proper video of Logan tomorrow, okay? And I'll send it to you. Does that sound good? Does that sound reasonable? Is that a good like concession? I really don't want to go and like grab him when he's just downstairs chilling. You know what I mean? If you guys saw the situation, what is usually like, you would know why. Like it's literal like my mom's like sleeping in the couch, and then he's like tucked between her and the couch. I have to like pull him out. Weekends are a bit scuffed, true. What, son? If I make a video tomorrow, is that okay? Is that a good compromise? Okay. Thank you so much for being here. Love and appreciate all of you. Thank you so much to both Motis and to Salimba for the raids. Really super appreciate that. You guys should definitely go check them out if you have not already. Two very cool fellows. I had a super enjoyable time today. I enjoyed reacting to the WoW content. Definitely about what I expected, but hey, it was more positive than I thought it was going to be. Even if I seemed pretty negative about it, like I'm probably not going to play it. I don't think. I would be surprised if I play that. But still, it was like it was not as bad as it could have been. I guess I would say. But yeah, 5 viewers, followers, and primes. Sorry, guys, I'm about to end the stream. I can't buy that stuff now. If you guys can message me next time, I'll or hit me up on Discord. I'll buy that there. But I have to see like how you treat the viewers. You know what I mean? Because you know, I want viewers that kind of want to be here. So if you guys like force them to watch, then son, what the hell? That's appropriate actually, because they were, you know, it's the end of the stream. So, but yeah. Thank you guys so much. Love and appreciate all of you. Hope that you guys had a great time. We're gonna go raid Kudos today. I'll be back in normal time at 18:00 on Thursday. 18:00 Norway time, 6 p.m. GMT +1, and we will hopefully finish it in this game. But we'll see what happens, I guess. In any case, if you're new here, feel free to join the Discord. And if you're not new here, also feel free to join the Discord and follow the stream. Here are some raid messages that you might enjoy. Just spam when we get to Cool's channel. Personally, I'm going to do this one. Buy bags, baggers and bags on bagsquad.com. Yeah, bagsquad.com is a very good website. Very good website. All around me are familiar poppers. But yeah, that's it for me, everyone. See you all on the flip side. Appreciate ya. All that good stuff. Dogs, cats. Those bags will sell in the coins. They sell Enda bucks, which are like bitcoins, but just better and more valuable, basically. Okay, love you all, appreciate you all. Keep fighting for us. See you on the flip side. Bye bye.